How we doing, Marvel Snappers? Good morning. I'm just gonna frag people complaining that there's not an airship nerf. I don't think these are reasonable human beings that are going to add value to my channel. I think that they're not someone that I'm gonna be able to interface appropriately with. Just in case the person I just fragged doesn't leave right away, I would like to gloat in your face in the face of other unreasonable people like you. Because this is point blank in the leaked notes here. While Erishim's play rate has been unprecedented, his overall win rate has not been out of line. I.e., all of the people crying Chicken Little that Erishim is busted and ruining the game and can't be kept up with, they're wrong and I'm right. This is validating for me personally, who has been tooting the horn of Erishim as a competitive, reasonable card that also I feel competitive playing against with a bunch of different things. This 100% is right. I know that you want to parrot other content creators that are loud and screaming and talking about how the meta is rude, that it's the worst format ever, and Erishim's unbeatable. But second dinner's data doesn't indicate that, and that doesn't match any of my lived experience either. Those people are wrong based on second dinner's data, and my opinion. Full stop. A really good OTA overall. I really like the Mockingbird change. I think the Mockingbird change is sweet. I'm looking forward to building Scar Mockingbird. I like when they make changes that I like when they make changes that make cards situationally worse, but also situationally better. So it's a little bit murky, and we can make it a side grade. Is this new background music? They change the menu music every season in Snap. So I wanna try this when the OTA goes live. This sounds fun. Sasquatch and Mockingbird both enable Scar now, so we can play all those together. What Viper deck are you thinking you'd try? I honestly don't know. I don't have any Viper decks put together. And an interesting Viper curve that we'll be able to do is you can curve Hood into White Widow in the same path into Viper in that path as well. Is a neat take. Why wouldn't they change Mystique to just only copy the ongoing ability? Because they explicitly changed her card to copy the entire card text a while ago and they don't want to change it back. Also, like, blobs an incredibly wordy card as is, taking text off of it is fine. Feature locations last a day, so that's another 4 hours. Yeah, I think airship's a really sweet design. Will Blob now be movable? Yes, he's losing his ongoing text. We will certainly be trying hammers and Lockjaw. You know what? You know what this is? I'm gonna blast this turn on stream. We flame YouTube commenters. This is so funny. I flame YouTube commenters in the Discord all the time. This is so funny. Do they separate Airship's win rate from mirror matches? It seems like a card with a 70% play rate is going to be close to a 50% win rate category. The people balancing the game and reading internal data, understand basic data things is my response to them. This is so funny. I was unaware that my question was so offensive, it merits your eye rolls and belittle me with a condescending response. If this is me being condescending to them, what is this saying to the second dinner people? Like, it's so you're upset that I was condescending to you, but you come in with the implication that second dinner doesn't understand basic things about their data. And moreover, the greater implication here is that they either don't understand it or they're misrepresenting to lie to them. No, I'm not gonna respond to them again. I'm just gonna call them out as a shitter, and then we'll hide their ability to ever post on my channel again, and I'll never have to hear from them ever again. And that's the double say. You're like, oh, Jeff was mean to me. It's like, you were a turd first, and I gave you back the same energy you put out into the world, and you didn't like it? Huh, funny how that works. Weird that you don't like people doing the same thing you just did to others. Video gamers. The OTA and card review changes really bring out. Should we scroll some of the other ones? I already deleted the other ones because I keep my comments pretty clear. What were some of the other good ones? Oh, this one made me chuckle. There's always lots of these. Feels bad spending tokens only for something to get nerfed the next day. Alioth, Blob, Red Hulk, and now Mockingbird. 1, all those cards are too playable. Or still playable. 2, stop buying cards the days before the OTAs happen. For the love of God, video gamers! We know when the OTAs are coming weeks in advance. Weeks in advance. We know they're coming. What's going on, Jazzy? Thanks for the 18 months. We did an hour of Zenless Zone Zero on stream. And at some point in the distant future, if I feel like I have bandwidth to play another game, it seemed good and I might try it some more, but I don't know that I have the bandwidth to start another live service game. How will I complain if you expect personal accountability out of me? Morning, Bora. Personal accountability in my Marvel video game? Never. Eye of the Storm, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Are we just slotting Lockjaw into this, or am I reworking it? I'm not sure I actually know the answer to that. I feel like I'd have to... It's probably just a non-pixie deck, right? Probably want both. Both is probably the answer. Hey, Ethel, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate the 12 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it's been bro to release the OTA sooner. The OTAs take a while usually. The last one came out super late. I probably would rather have cheap on reveals than Echo, yeah. I think Yellow Jacket's a good bit worse when we're playing Lockjaw. Just because flipping it out at random is not great. Maybe a Nico deck. Nico's interesting. I have Wasp she can eat, and then we're like putting in like a ham or something too. You don't gotta sell me that hard on playing Nico. Is it still a Pixie deck? I don't know that we're still a Pixie deck. Are we Blink and Lockjaw, or is that too many? Blink and Lockjaw might be too many. So, this is true. So, how the leak happened is kind of funny. They started adding 4 random characters at the end of the URL on the CloudFront server, and someone apparently wrote a script to brute force 4 random characters on what the rest of the URL would be. So if I go to marvelsnap.com, the gamers find a way. Oh, that's very different. All right. News. I think the last one. Where was it? Balance updates. You can do it with Burp Suite or Zap. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even think it took someone a lot of time. They didn't do it manually, chat. They used a script to automate it. I assume if you have some web knowledge, it's like not even that complicated. Is Odin less good in a world with Lockjaw? Probably, right? I feel like I want my top end to be more 6-drop Bobby in a world with Lockjaw. I think I want a Magneto. Vision stonks go up. Jeff is interesting. Ooh, I kind of like that idea. Someone said Psylocke. That kind of sounds like a fun piece of tech. Cause you can ramp. It lets you go Beta Ray Bill into draw Thoron 4 into Jane 2. Yeah, I like the idea of Psylocke. I would say Zabu, but man, it's stretched. The cats and dogs, Marvel Snap forgot. How often are we Psylocking on a not 2 though? I don't know. I don't know that I've sold on Zabu. I feel like there's gonna be edge spots where this is better. I like that idea. Spent the morning mowing the lawn and missed out on OTA leaked news. You just gotta ring the bell on the YouTube channel. The leak happened like 2 hours ago. The YouTube channel went up YouTube video went up shortly after. You want Iron Lad? I have some kind of mid-Iron Lad heads. I think we'll start here. I think I'll start there. I think I'm happy with that. Oh gosh, I'm out of deck slots, chat. Alright, I'll set Negative Destroyer to the Shadow Realm again. I want to try this. Thor Wolves again. You pointed out there was ads in Samsung phones, and I hadn't noticed it before, and now I can't stop noticing them. Yeah, there are a lot. It's honestly offensive. It just should not be a thing in a phone that I spent that much money on. It's gonna be a little while till the OTA actually happens. Should we play some games? I think 1 point will bring our monkey back. I talked about this in the OTA review, but I'm honestly a little bit surprised they're buffing Hitmonkey. I've been having good success with this as a Hitmonkey deck already, and I'll take a free point. We were also playing some of this the other day and it felt okay. You are not remotely crazy to want more deck slots. It's annoying that they haven't given them to us yet. I'm not sure if I want Nocturne in this slot or not. I feel like she should probably be something cheaper. Alright, 25 gold ticket. Let's see if we work this one down a little bit, huh? Duck, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good and Stinky, thank you for the 13 months. Athena, thank you for the entire year. Eye of the Storm, thank you for the 7 months. I think I missed a few in here. Apologies this morning. Well, that's sad. Is it a better week for Ajax or Copycat? Well, Copycat's likely a better card than Ajax. What's going on, Tickle? Thank you for the 33 months. Oh, shoot. You know what? I probably should have run my ads before we jumped into here. That's fine. We'll play quick. Finally deleted all my Ajax decks. Yeah, that doesn't, sad but understandable. Oh, actually, I should put this here, right? Or sending her center anyways. my name. I'm doing swell. Life is good. We're definitely grandmastering. Morning, Colrath. Morning, Brandon. All right, 2x mode on Nico, please. Easy game, Marvel Snappers. Easy game. You're snapping me back? That sounds lovely. As you will. Oh man, Shiggity Shrek get fucking wrecked, bud. Holy video gamer. Nice snapback. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I, for one, can't believe they didn't do anything about this airship. I, for one, can't believe they didn't do anything about this airship deck in the patch today. It's unreasonable. Won't somebody please nerf airship? We're hoping for the location reroll mode here. Enjoy your wasp, bud. As much as I would love an 8 power Nico, I have to reroll this, otherwise I can't play Mysterio and I can't play Martyr. I'm probably just supposed to leave when we brick again, because there's no guarantee that I hit it. There starts, like, it's really unfortunate that Bar with No Name is here, because my hand's actually absurd. If I would have gotten to play her on the 2x mode, we would have gotten to Gwenpool here and then Grandmaster it and have a huge Mysterio. But because Bar is here, we're just completely torched. Very unlucky. That's Martyr making up for the fact that it's not Nocturne reaching out from the deck editor. I almost said Nocturne in the Martyr slap, but I wanted a cheaper card. God, I hate locations that add cards to my hands. Just in. It is certainly classic airship gaming that my opponent has played 2 games now, and I've seen 1 card from their deck. Two with the Shag, sure. That is the God tier Shag split, though, huh? it this? Might just be this, actually. And then we like Moon Girl mid next turn. Actually, no. That's close. I go with the Grandmaster line. We're restricted on board space. I can't copy. Because of this Daily Bugle, I can't copy the Mysterio anyways. I'll stay. Opponent's being a super sweaty roping turn, which is annoying, but... I think Demon Moon's a good reason to step. Wow, really strong rolls from them. I feel like every time someone complains about Loki, this is just like the only way their opponent rolls with the card. I think I'm shagging just for the sake of getting a card out of my hand here. Yeah, I believe we are getting sweat roped here. Three more Gwenpool triggers I haven't seen. Unfortunately, I don't think this wins the game.
Escaped.
I don't think they're ghosting, obviously. People are almost never ghosting. I think they're just someone who, like, they heard a sweaty gamer tell them it's competitive to always run the rope down, which is technically correct, and then just, like, makes everybody's lives miserable. There's no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch, gamers. It's a lie. You don't need to put that command in my chat or any other chats. Grifters do be grifting, though. This is one of those close ones. It could be right to hold the Wasp for the Hit Monkey, but also I just, like, want Gwenpool to be more likely to hit Shaw and Mysterio, so... I'm playing her to the left, risking the Danger Room, because if we top deck Grandmaster, I want to be able to Grandmaster her next turn. Holding this is better for Hitmonkey next turn. It's worse if I draw Chavez, but I'm only 25% to draw Chavez, so. Okay. This is... So the way the Mysterio code works, the Mysterio code would be 6 here. And then I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4... This ties the right? I'm fine with that. Alright, I hate to give a roping chode the win, but I need to run some ads before they go over the game, so we'll bounce out. This won't be a thing. I mean, the only reason they won this game is because this super high rolled, right? Like hitting 20 on Blob in this deck is so unlikely. Oh yeah, I guess with the Aeroship and Baku they would have gotten it anyways. But like, it's very unlikely that this hits 20, right? Like, even this situation where it came up, like, my Gwenpool died, none of their things died, and Blob rolled 20 when it averages 15 to 16 in this deck. Like, and like, I get that, like, it's easy to complain, but like, when you take a step back and look at all the things that broke the way they broke this game, even this one was super high roll too, right? Like, it's so unlikely to get two 20 plus point Blobs. All right, have some ads. We're gonna play another round with this deck when we get back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna put Nocturne in and see if my hand feels too full. We'd have won a game. One of the games earlier, Barter had been Nocturne. Almost assuredly. I imagine most matchups are hard when you're playing bad decks like ones that play Electro right now, bud. I'm playing a C-tier deck! Fuck Loki! I could never beat Loki with my C-tier deck. Why won't Second Dinner save my Electro Ramp deck? Lukewarm take. Marvel Snap's a better game when Electro Ramp isn't competitive. Lucas warm of takes. Electro Ramp is a tedious archetype, and I think Marvel Snap's better when it's solidly C-tier. I'm telling you, chat, card balance days are something. I had a nickel for every time I felt sympathy for Sandman players, I would have to declare bankruptcy. Yeah, same. Feel very little for the Sandman gamers. The Shaw solo lane, yeah, exactly. Am I doing this? No, the vibe. Okay. Oh my god, and they lost their Iron Man. You're snapping me, video gamer? Yes, let's hang out. Competing animations over here on the left between Omega Red and Shaw are funny. I think it's just this, yeah? Oh, did I have to do a Discord pick this morning? Sorry. There's no way they shake me and play blonde there, right? Come on.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, come on. Fucking yikes. Man, I would have actually won if I would have put the real Mysterio middle. Unlucky. I can't play around them both going over the top on the left, and that was basically a coin flip, right? I either choose to play around them playing big here, or I choose to play around them going big in one of these. Because if I put like the real Mysterio here, I lose to them just playing a big thing here, right? Almost feels like OG Blonde release. I mean, it took them 16 energy to make 2 big cards. And I'm choosing to play a deck that doesn't have any tech cards in it. Like they just ate shit to any Shadow King or Shang-Chi there, yeah? Which is a good, there's a good possibility our current deck is not good. The linear numbers we make are only okay, and we don't have any interactive bits to chop down what they are doing. How did the OTA leak this time? Someone brute forced the random series of extra characters they put at the end of the URL. Because they didn't actually stop posting the URL earlier, they just changed what the URL was. I wish I was joking, I'm not. That's what happened. I think they don't mind the leaks. I think if you think they don't mind the leaks, they wouldn't I don't know how you can come to the conclusion they don't mind the leaks after they explicitly took actions to prevent them after the last time it happened. Like, genuinely, I don't understand how your logical consistency works. Well, I mean, that was just, like, the best draw in my deck by a lot, yeah? The only question is, am I playing Wasp or not? Probably not, right? I only need one Shaw for here. This will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm debating if I want to play this Quinjet or not. If I hold the Quinjet, it's 2 more at each monkey guaranteed, and there's not a guarantee that there's not a guarantee here that I draw something I can play even if I play the Quinjet, right? So my monkeys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're each 13. Oh, I'm only tying the left, though. This is the problem here. Yeah, this is bad. I lose the breaker again. Yeah, I agree to be done with this deck. It's bad. Human beings. Salute showed. Our opponents are my kingdom to just have it always mute all function. Emoticons are just such an average net negative experience for the game. The average, the very incredibly rare occasional positive interaction does not make up for the dozens or hundreds of inherently very negative ones. It's such a terrible system. It is a overall net negative that greatly decreases my desire to continue playing Marvel Stat more than it increases it. I want to play something with Shang. Everything we've played against today has just been like decks that just eat shit to Shang. It's like literally every game has just been opponents who don't respect the card. It's like, we have played like 4 8-cube games in a row where if there's a Shang-Chi in my deck, my opponent loses the game and it's not close. Entire community agrees on something. It is that Loki is, if not the best of the best cards in the game and carrying several archetypes, if he gets your key cards, he crushes you, being more efficient than you due to the cost reduction. God, get the fuck out of my mentions. Holy shit, video gamers. Please, please, for the love of God. Is Loki even remotely close to the best deck right now? No.
Victory.
Well, that's the thing. You can't even play Loki to piss them off. Like, you won't feel good because Loki as a deck isn't that good. You won't win that much with it.
Opponent snapped.
I assume they're snapping this. It's fine, we'll get rid of that.
Squad still a little light.
Am I cheesing this turn? I feel like the answer is no. I think it's like Captain Marvel. The problem is they have 6 energy, right? So like they could be playing a 6-drop on the left this turn. I kind of want to see what we end up with over here. dead, unfortunately. Missed on Shang to be competitive. It's fine. We'll get him in the next one.
Escaped.
They won't be able to play this after the OTA at that spot, right? Are you gonna try Ravona in C2? I mean, we can try it. It's like, sounds like less bad than like Professor X, I suppose.
Opponent snapped.
Shang-Chi. Yeah, I guess the Snowhawk makes sense, so. How big is this here? This is 11, 12, 15 in the middle. And I move this here, and it lets 11 power, what's it called, cover here? Let's cover both sides. Can I do this and just assume that Captain Marvel delivers? Oh, I could move this, do this, and get Elsa triggers on here. Yeah, that's probably the line, actually.
I still believe in heroes.
Steal from them, holy. They just assume I wasn't gonna play for the middle.
Victory.
Someone commented sleeveless, Jeff. We do have a sleeveless variant today. Courtesy of our, stream sponsor this month, Fabletics. Check out their wonderful selection of clothing and activewear using my URL there in chat. My arm's giving away the game that I am not often sleeveless outside. Spent a lot of time in the pools this summer, but I'm typically a t-shirt in the pool type person. Due to needing to apply less sunblock. And this location is also hostile. We're gonna be in for a bad time. They discarded their copy of Shang. Do I snap them back on that? Especially the extra Tinkerer's Workshop energy is good for us too, yeah?
Oh, snap.
Sure, let's get your cubes in, bud. Might be right to try and cheese one of these. If they Eliath me here, I'm going to 6, 7, 8, 9. This lets me beat an Eliath here. Cool. I didn't even have to shake them to win this set.
Victory.
I wanted to play the Professor X to put 3 more into here in case they had something to add stats. Loki card, best card in the game, widely agreed by the community. Have some adverts, chat. We'll play the next round of Gold Conquest when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yes, we leave the OTA pin. That would be great. Folks are coming in. We all agree, Jeff. All of us. Thanks, Grundle. So chat, my PSVR 2, which I've loved up until this point, broke 15 months after I bought it, which means it's no longer covered by the warranty. So I started a repair claim with PlayStation, which cost me $300 to get it sent off. And I paid the $300 on Monday. And after paying the $300, I didn't get any instructions sent to me about what I'm supposed to do next or where to send it in. So I called their support line and was like, hey, what's the next step? I've been charged $300. You took my money. And the person on the support line told me it could take up to 2 weeks for them to validate that my payment has gone through to send me the next steps. And obviously, I should have known that there was some type of issue with their payment processing system when they were the first person in a decade that didn't take my Discover credit card and I had to fish around for my debit card. But like, holy crap, get your shit together. How much would a replacement be? The PS2 VR is $550 brand new. It is not a cheap piece of hardware. Am I getting Theta going or am I getting Angela going? I'm inclined to say Theta. Fine, I'm inclined to say Theta. Imagine complaining about adverts on a Twitch channel where the content creator is conscious of when they run and takes a break from actually playing the game while the ads run so your content isn't disrupted. The audacity of how entitled some people are never ceases to amaze me. Ooh, opponent missed being able to put Blade to Luke's bar here. Do people get pre-roll ads or is that disabled since you do regular ad breaks? It's disabled because I do regular ad breaks. Also, pre-rolls are never that long. They're always like 15 to 30 seconds. snap on the Nocturne, I think. Could go either way. None of it actually matters here. You were X the bar in case of Proxima. I mean, Captain Marvel ties the Proxima. The question is, do we beat their Modoc here? Swarm to be able to discard, I think. We'll grab us a couple of season pass experience. This matchup's probably terrible for us, if I had to venture a guess. Our Shang-Chi doesn't really have a text box here, and their numbers are consistently much bigger than ours. And Professor X isn't a meaningful card. I'm gonna snap. Dream Dimension is much worse for them than us, and I have Kitty Angel Athena to start here. Mockingbird or Nocturne for tokens? Mockingbird's harder to replace, but Nocturne sees playing more decks.
Victory.
Gambit experience. They want to play Airship discard. No, their Airship was randomly generated in the last game. Helicarrier earlier on. Hey, Setters, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Well, they're playing all the RNG discard in their builds. Hit a little bit better with it this time. Hopefully. Ugh. Yikes. They Modoc, we might be able to kill the Collector. They play that's big in the middle. I'm only going, even if she jumps here, I'm only going to 14. I lose to a wet noodle.
Escaped.
What that gets us to? Yeah, what is her moving to the Nexus doesn't remotely win us the game, chat. It only gets me to 14 points of power. They're at 12 before they play anything else. I had a vibe on Nightcrawler to trigger Athena earlier. Start her here, actually, because Shang-Chi helps us cover the center if we draw him. Guess this actually doesn't bother me, huh? You replace Vision. Yeah, I cut Vision with... I cut Vision for Nightcrawler towards the end of our set last time we were playing this to give us more efficient plays. I think Elsa's good in this deck, that's why I'm playing her. They played Proxima, which implies they either don't have MODOK. They could have just had nothing else to do, but it might imply they don't have MODOK, so I'm gonna go ahead and snap here. For fuck's sake, Nocturne! Holy shit, video game. That's fine. Like I said, this matchup's atrocious anyways. I'm gonna do this and hope that Captain Marvel covers the left for us. Not enough middle. Oh, we'll be +9 in the middle. Oh, Shag's going to move. Shag's gonna move over here. That's a good point, actually. Do I do this then? It plays for all three? Yeah. Cool.
I am Apocalypse.
Is so bad for us. Oh man, I was still kind of close too. If the Weapon X facility hadn't happened, the Weapon X facility meant that they got +4 for free on their collector, right? It gave them 4 extra swarms. It gave them 2 directly, and then it gave them 2 extra on the MODOK as well. And it gave them 2 more on here. So we actually win this game if Nocturne generates an average neutral location here. They would have been 15, and my Captain Marvel could have jumped here to get to 16. gonna be too upset with that one. Like I said, I think that matchup's just very polarized in our opponent's favor. Just kind of is what it is. I think I played all right in a bad matchup. Had a little bit of low roll Doctor and variance. Let's bounce for a little bit. It's been a minute since we played this on stream. I actually want to talk about this one because this is I've heard this a lot today, and I think this is a good chance to. We were talking about this in the subs Discord server too, and I think maybe it's my background in Magic the Gathering, or maybe it's my background as a programmer that helps me understand this and other people don't. But there's this really common misconception that the ongoing keyword is arbitrary, and they could arbitrarily make something be ongoing or not be ongoing. And that's not true. So like and their example here is actually a good example of how these are different. Kingpin has a base ability that says when an enemy card moves here, afflict it with 2 power. If they wanted to, they could change Kingpin to ongoing. They can't. Kingpin is, using Magic terminology, what we refer to as a triggered ability. Kingpin is a when thing A happens, thing B happens as a result. And there aren't any ongoing cards that are an if-then like that. All the cards that people regularly reference as not being ongoing, Collector, Bishop, stuff like that, those are if-then statements. And ongoing are static, constantly checking things. Yeah, you could rewrite some of them to make them mechanically be ongoing, but they'd be worded differently and wouldn't be when thing 1 happens, thing 2 happens. Yeah, Collector versus Morbius is a good example of ongoing versus triggered. That's it, this person. This person actually responded to their thing accurately without they're Gladiator 3 Smith. Are you in chat? That's a perfect description. This is, and I don't think this person is alone in this misconception. This is a misconception we talked about in the subs Discord server this morning here too. Is it Omega Red and if then ongoing? What is Omega Red's text box? There isn't a specific thing. There isn't a game action being taken. Yeah, it's essential. It's funny because this actually says if in the text box, which murkies the water here. But there's not a game action being taken, a thing happening. Just generically, while you're winning here. This maybe the English is less clear, but this is basically a while condition. While you're winning here, +3 to other locations. I would bet they use the word if for English clarity. But what is actually doing is this is a constant game state check as opposed to a thing happening when another thing happens. And Collector versus Morbius is the easiest example. Collector is saying when this thing happens, this other thing happens. Maybe using the word when is better. Yeah, I think the disconnect is people that either don't have programming experience or don't have a background in other more complex card games. But the idea that ongoing is like a tribal keyword that they can arbitrarily assign or not assign is the case. Yeah, ongoing effects are also happening. Ongoings like Omega Red are on-off. Maybe that's a good way to compare it to. It's on-off versus thing happened that the text box is no longer related to. Maybe that's a better way to parse it for people that are struggling. Ongoing is either it's happening or it's not, right? Yes, turn 6 ongoing collector would be correct. Very, very good. By the way, just as a my periodic shout out to the rest of the world of how insane conservatives in the United States are. Nebraska has ruled that felons won't be allowed to vote because the law that was going to let felons vote has been deemed unconstitutional. But yes, Donald Trump is a felon and he will be on their ballot. So you can't vote, but you can be on the ballot. 2024. Prometheus! Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. K Dilla, thank you for the 11 months. I think I put this here and then played a bishop mid. It's close though. What's going on, Dogo? Loving the gun show today. We almost have muscles. There's some upper body stuff. Not nearly as much as cardio, but it exists technically somewhere. Alright, trigger the white hot room next turn is my plan. You like the Tank Talk chat? Be sure to check out our sponsor for the month, Fabletics. They have a wonderful selection of activewear, like the tank I am currently wearing. My kingdom for them to finally fix this freaking bug, chat. It's so annoying. So for reference, I'm gonna do this because I need to turn this on, but Nico does not get her 2 extra power here. Think of this. Do I need the demon center? I think I probably do. God. Oh, my rocket raccoon misses though now, right? also demon the ninja. If I demon the ninja, I can't bounce the Nico though. For people that are saying I should demon the ninja, that's the part you're missing. Monkey! Monkey! Monkey, monkey! I love my funky monkey, yeah! Funky monkey, funky monkey, funky monkey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 10 power monkey. I can just do this and play for all 3. 12 power monkey, you're right. Math, not even once. We actually didn't even use the extra white hot room energy this turn. It's kind of funny. I have to play for all 3 because I have priority and they can tech Curtis in the center. Animals with guns! Pew, 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 pew! The guns show in more ways than one, chat. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I, for one, am shocked that my opponent lost after they Ajaxed me.
Victory.
I saw deck lists like this one going around the other day. They were, Ajax isn't that bad, and it was just Ajax and Typhoid Mary and Hazmat and others just like shoved into the existing Kitty Theta deck. I mean, I'm sure they have Hazmat too. But they also weren't winning with Hazmat. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play more bouts when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I need to make Ajax work through Luke. That would certainly make him better. Burger King ad. They're one of the few fast food places in the United States that has Possible Burger at it. 707, thank you for the prime. I'm actually surprised that in 2024 there's still basically nothing for me to eat at Wendy's and McDonald's as a vegetarian. I think Ajax and Hazmat are 2 individually weak cards on their own duck for them to be a reasonable 2-card package. I've been a vegetarian since I started living on my own. That was the summer I was 17, so 16 years, almost half my life. You ever consider becoming a vegan? That sounds like a giant pain in the ass. Yes, the OTA releases at some point in the next, like, 3 hours. Luke Cage prevents Ajax from working, Microbe, is the TLDR. Would maybe become a vegetarian. I just don't care for most meat. Cheese is God's gift to the earth. I do enjoy dairy. I just don't eat food I don't like, video gamers. Lack of vegetarian options may be more the result of location and Midwest culture. I mean, do McDonald's and Wendy's on the East Coast or the West Coast have vegetarian options? Music's a bit louder, just you. Definitely just you. You're right that my game sounds are louder than most other streams, but you can hear me just fine. There's salads with more calories than their burger. Yep. I'm definitely not a vegetarian for health reasons, chat. There's a reason why I hit the 200-pound mark. 220-pound mark before I started dieting. Are we eating kitty? Sounds delicious. Is there a... Speaking of eating things we like, is there a Circe deck you still like? I think the Circe Clutter deck is fine. Yeah, Culver's has an okay veggie burger. I actually like that Culver's veggie burger isn't a Impossible Patty, because I don't really like the Impossible Patties are just okay. I'm a vegetarian because I don't really love the taste of meat. So I enjoy that their burger adjacent option is actual plant.
Wakanda forever!
Guns! Pew pew pew! Oh, I'm breaking a draw with this line. Not the end of the world. So then we do this, and then next turn I have a 2-cost Sasquatch and a Hit Monkey and a Beast. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm staying. Watch us get like Galactus to New York or something silly. Oh, just a blob? That's it? You have a 15 power card? You thought that was good enough to stay in the game? That was good enough to snap me? The freaking hubris of best deck players, chat. I'm gonna Thunderdome, bud. I got freaking animals with guns, opponent. Think your blob is good enough? Ah, the New York Shuffle. This game would be so much easier if New York wasn't here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 8. Was this overkill here? I'm playing 5, so I'm going to 12. Well, I'm going to 5, 19 in the middle. Can definitely lose the coin flip here, but... fucking stay. Holy video gamer. Hey, like I said, chat, the hubris of best deck players knows no bounds. It's like Twitter told me my deck should be banned. Can't possibly lose here.
Victory.
We all agree, Jeff. All of us. Oh, man. Like I said in my OTA review this morning, I was surprised they're giving Hitmonkey a point. I think this deck that we're playing right now is very competitive. And I'll take a free point. Certainly not complaining about it. But I think this deck was good before they gave Hitmonkey a point. If you're missing Sasquatch in your collection, you should definitely not buy Sasquatch. Play Sage instead. Please, please, for the love of God, chat, do not spend collector's tokens on Sasquatch. And if you're missing Sasquatch and Sage, I would go so far as to tell you you should probably buy Sage instead. You cannot substitute Black Swan in this deck. She's very important. Your power and consistency will both suffer without her. Play a different deck. But then how can I yell you just got squanched when I win with the deck? Asking the real questions. Holy, what a diff, video gamers. Falcon? Falcon? Beast. Animals with guns go pew 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 pew. So anyways, we started blasting. I love my animals with guns, chat. They're my favorite. Mockingbird is still very good after her nerf, yes. Actually just cleanly winning it all three. Holy video game. That's actually worse than my other options, yeah? Cool.
Victory.
I don't think hiding the hood remotely mattered. I think our opponent looked dead even without us having the bar with no name for free. The Mockingbird change made her more narrow, not less powerful. I actually don't know that I agree with that take. I think I'm looking forward to playing Mockingbird with Scar. I don't think, let me, what's the best way I can phrase the Mockingbird deck? I don't think a single deck that's currently playing Mockingbird stops playing Mockingbird because she's now a 6/10. I think is the best way to articulate my thoughts on the Mockingbird change. Valentina and Nick Fury get better with the Mockingbird change too, by the way. BT dubs. BTW. Love my animals with guns, chat. They're my favorite. Ooh, that's a gorgeous Jubilee split. Oh man, they even filled here? Alright, we're looking for a beast sleeve. We're looking for a beast sleeve. Falcon. If I don't play the Heimdall now, chat, if I don't play the Heimdall, oh no, if I don't play the Heimdall now, I get another. I restrict myself to another card. I can bounce back to my hand.
I see the way.
I'm playing the Heimdall here. That way I can do this. I actually just do this, yeah? There's no way they ever beat 15 in the middle. They have nothing discarded. Yeah, they're just not expecting me to beat them on the left. They were safe on the right. Oh, I forgot Monkey was gonna be 8. I could have played Rocket here just in case. It's fine.
Victory.
Hit an infinite ticket with the Toxic Sarah deck from the Ajax video. Wanted to play Ajax, and it seems like a decent way to beat up on Airship. Yeah, I think Toxic Sarah is a deck that's been close for a while. This freaking Nico Banaru bug, chat. It's so detrimental how often it comes up. It's so annoying. Oh, they're hella. I thought they were a non-hella build this whole time. What bug? Her power doesn't double when you bounce her immediately after playing her on the thing. No viewer decks today because there's no... We don't know when exactly the OTA is going to come out. Is it a bug? Yeah, it's confirmed by second ender to be a bug.
Escape.
OTAs don't all come out at the same time. They do not. Normally, we're heavily favored into this location, but all of our top ends here. Come on, Rocket, Nico, Hood. Rocket, Nico, Hood. Such a tilt. Wow, they didn't have a 3-drop either? I feel so dumb. My hand's only okay here because of how awkward I played into the Abbey. I'd have been much better off if I had played Bishop on curve. Why don't I slide into the danger room? Because I'm intending to play Angela this turn, and I don't want my Angela in the danger room. I think we lost the center. This beats Giganto left, yeah? I have a favorite archetype to play this one. It's 2 points for free, I guess. It's a tiebreaker. I feel like the only way they stay here is Giganto left. I also don't think I can snap them. I think they leave if I snap them. I think if I limp, they limp. Our draw was super awkward, but theirs was worse.
Victory.
All right, 5 chances to take their last 2 cubes. Sounds good to me. When's the next patch? I don't believe it's confirmed yet. Usually patches occur the Tuesday following an OTA. It's not a guarantee. I think my 2x is sad, but I want to get Angela going here. Hood I wanted for Christmas. Is it this? I just demon the kitty. Probably fine, yeah. I'm brooking a draw either way. So fucking good at this game, chat. So fucking good at this game. Holy. You sure half as good at Marvel Snap as I am, Gamers, don't lie. I need to play around hella putting Magneto into play. Like pulling Black Swan out of here. But so long as we play around Black Swan getting yanked out of here by Magneto. Also, chat, my Nico and my Black Swan are twinsies. Aren't they lovely twinsies? Who leaked the OTA this week? Second Dinner leaked it, actually. Bishop or US Agent? Bishop's much better in this deck, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, our opponent's hella draw there was definitely solidly below average. You replace Nico in this deck. The closest you could get to replacing Nico is like Hawkeye, but you should definitely get Nico. She's real good. Am I doing another run with Bounce? Maybe we'll do this. This felt good on Gwen release. We haven't played it since. It's full gold now. Alright, I'm gonna tap some ads. I'm gonna run to the bathroom when we get back. We'll play some with this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I promise you the leaks are not intentional. If Second Dinner could plug the ship, they would. They're just currently flailing and unable to do that. They're trying. BRB. BRB. My current attire expanded my oldest son's viewpoint earlier this week. I came upstairs in one of the sleeveless t-shirts. He goes, "Dad, what's wrong with your shirt?" And I was like, it's a t-shirt that just doesn't have sleeves on it. I was like, "Mom wears those all the time." And he goes, "Yeah, but you're a boy, Dad." And I was like, "Yes, Jacob, boys can wear all the same clothes as girls. You'll be okay." You can see his little brain. His little brain going as he processes the new information. Pedal. 13 seconds of ads, 13 seconds of cardio. I should say high intensity cardio. I pedal at lower rates while we're playing. I must say, I did feel compelled to go kilt shopping after giving him that lecture, and I might still, if I'm being honest. Is Mockingbird's cost reduced while playing beasted cards? Did those cards start in your deck? Mockingbird cares about if the thing you have in place started in your deck or not. That's so bad for us. What was the first season you hit Infinite? I hit Infinite. I can't believe it. I just not gonna show more of my cards. The draw's so bad, and these locations are terrible for us. I think I hit season Infinite my third or fourth season playing Snap. I don't think it was the second. It definitely wasn't the first. Maybe it was 2 or 3. I don't know. I didn't keep track. Chat, don't measure your success and let your enjoyment of games like Marvel Snap depend on your ability to hit things like Infinite. You will suck all of the joy out of your video gaming. Was I wailing from the beginning? Yes. In fact, early on in Snap, it was much harder to wail. Second dinner severely limited how much money you could spend per day in terms of making progress. Gamora boy, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. That's true. It was also much harder to get to Infinite. Second dinner made it markedly easier to clear through to Infinite as things evolved. Yeah, you also couldn't pay money for boosters, was true. Yeah, it was 10 cubes per level, so almost 50% more than it is now. What's the specific model of extra wallet you use? I actually have both, so I have their just regular card holder that's nice and slim, and then I also have one of their ones that folds open. I think I prefer the extra slim one. I don't really have enough stuff to need the extra spots. Am I snapping them here? I feel like I'm snapping them here. Snap them before my 11 power when Proxima Midnight comes into play. I guess this gives them a Shang target. Oh, I forgot they didn't used to give us 3 for free. I'd forgotten about that. Actually, the best draw on my deck. And then next turn, the best draw is Makari. Dude, where's Makari? I want to do this so it's less obvious how many points I can put here. That's a spicy last turn location, World Forge. All right, yippee-ki-yay, gamers! Yippee-ki-yay! Benjamin Brode would certainly never lose me this game, chat. Certainly this is the low variance, high skill Marvel Snap we enjoy. World Forge into last turn Black Vortex. Wait, they're only tying the center, right? Oh, wanna stay? Best deck video gamers or something else. Can you share the Black Swan deck? I talked about the Black Swan deck in my best decks roundup last week. You should check it out. I've been tooting the horn on that one for a better part of a month. I think it's very, very good. I think these airship decks have a hard time keeping up with its output range. You can easily play around their tech cards like Shang-Chi if you play well. If your goal is to play Bounce, Hit Monkey is definitely the card to pick up. Bounce move is much worse. Assuredly, move decks will finally be meta when the September season happens, right, gamers? Hey, Viper, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this for this month and keeping me around. Folks like you make my job possible. Do you think move bounce stacks up against Black Swan? I think it's less consistent, less powerful, and more susceptible to location variance. Classic invisible Makari here. Haven't seen that bug before. There she is. Their airship gave them Colleen Wing and Proxima Midnight. And still, somehow, we're kind of okay? Been a good one. Good. The old 1 in 18 to draw Agent Coulson and nailed it. No matter what I draw next turn, I can play it along with these two, so there's no reason for me to play a card. Oh, for fuck's sake. Holy shit. This beats them just playing Proxima, yeah? It gives me 20, 28, 30, 35 in the middle, and my Proxima goes right because my strong guy is triggered. So strong guy will be 11. Actually, I actually don't need to put Surfer here because I'm going to 28. So if they put anything here, they're beating me. I just play for left and right. Holy forking shirt balls. And I would have won if I would have put the Silver Surfer on the right. Their Agent Coulson, no wonder they snapped back on the Agent Coulson draw. It gave them White Queen to take my 13 power Proxima Midnight and then Modok to discard them. For real.
Snap.
Let's just make this the game.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, and 2 in a row won't be a problem. Nerf Aeroshim, yeah. Nerf Agent Coulson. For real, though. Agent Coulson is legitimately the best card in every Loki deck. Just like completely, seriously, no joking. It's legitimately the best card in these decks. By a significant margin. It wins more games than anything else. No, I don't think it's remotely too good. Not at all. Would never tell you it's too good. Best by a lot definitely doesn't need to be changed. Agent Coulson doesn't have good variants, that's true, unfortunately.
Clear for takeoff.
Think I'm not supposed to play Colleen? Hulkbuster redoubles Dakin, yes. The Gwenpool is the worst draw in our deck by a lot. Means I have to coin flip this Proxima hit. Their RNG was just unreal this set. So, something I've talked about a lot is that Conquest this is something that I think is impacting a lot of people's opinion on Aeroshim. I think a lot of the top level ladder grinders haven't done proper testing on Aeroshim. I thought I was dead here, And I think most reasonable people are just leaving in spots like this. But because it's Conquest, I'm forced to stay. And we see that, oh, their deck's actually wildly fucking inconsistent. So staying is fine a lot of the time. My God, every muscle in my body was telling me I needed to go there. And statistically, we probably didn't. But it's hard to figure that out, that you need to be staying in spots like that when you aren't actually seeing the end games, right? It's a crossbow angles, gamers. I think this is a crossbow angle. I want to do this actually, so that way if I draw a brood, I can brood DC. Left is ours. Their vision can move, chat. I think it's just this. I gotta play for all three. This gives me plus 10 over here up to 20. It gives me plus 9 in the middle, which ties vision. Cool. Is that what we're starting? I think this matchup's kind of like, it's just, there's so many decks where it's just like, my deck feels really competitive into theirs. Dozens of them. And like, you gotta remember, chat, the only reason that game was close, that match was close, was because we played a game where their agent Coulson generated White Queen to take my Proxima and then Modok to put it into play for free. This deck seems competitive in general. This deck was the deck that I called out as the most powerful feeling Gwenpool deck I played the week she released. We're revisiting it for the first time, and that still seems to be the case. There's so many decks in this format that are good. There's so many that are good. Just like people aren't playing. A bunch of people at the top decided that they'd rather just inbreed for airship mirrors rather than trying to innovate and build other things. The OTA changes that are coming are stellar. They are so good. I am very happy with all of them. This is not an amazing location for us, but Fortune to Brood is good. Werewolf is still bad, right? I am skeptical that Wolf will be good, yeah? God, our hand was so good. Freaking Adelan. I think I'm still snapping because they haven't done anything. I guess they could, like, Deathlock this and then hit into Murder World and then get 2 extra energy next turn is scary, but... They had nothing on 2. They have 5 cards in their hand. They're also getting it down 1 card from Adelan at least. Budget destroy here looks like. I guess maybe, honestly, maybe my snap is wrong because of Limbo. Their deck is almost assuredly a better Limbo deck than we are. Our deck, my deck's very good at using every resource that it has by turn 6. Yeah, I think reflecting more at my snap is bad. Darrow is playing a similar deck too. I appreciate you letting me know that. My lawyers will be reaching out to him here soon. I own the NFT for this deck and I protect my IP rights aggressively.
What a game!
Alright, your finest Sebastian Shaw, please, deck. Also settle for Lady Civ. I think I want to just play for all of it here. This is 7-13 over here. I think if they Venom anywhere, I'm probably winning here and here, yeah? You have Death into Venom. Maybe? This is where I would put my number of cards destroyed over the course of the game count if I had one. I don't know, and this honestly is probably why this deck list never hit any reasonable play rates. I'm not sure that there's a great replacement for Makari in this deck. Makari helps you get your hand empty for Strong Guy consistently and make sure other discard things hit more accurately. And she's also a card for Surfer. Like, you can't just like sub Wasp in this deck because Makari's often 6. It's like the TLDR. This is such a bad fucking location for us, holy. There's a number of Gwenpool decks where I think you can sub Makari fairly often. This is not one of them. In any other Surfer deck, I think this would be lights out. In this Surfer deck, I think we have a chance. I think my play here is forge the deck in, and then we're gonna brood the right and punt the right. Yeah, I think the play here is this. I think we give this up and expect them to pull into here, and then we win these two. Can I snap that? They have no destroy enablers left. So, one of the things that was really impressive to me when I played this deck was its resiliency to be able to consistently win in a variety of ways. Surfer doesn't show up or gets scarred. You have all these other things that similarly power your stuff up. Gwenpool doesn't show up, same thing. You just have so many ways to get stats onto the board. Someone else asking for a sub for Proxima. I also think there's not a sub for Proxima.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
She's one of the many, that's again, like, thinking on it more, I think that's 100% why this deck didn't see any play rate pickup, even though it seems really good, is like, Makari doesn't feel optional, Proxima doesn't feel optional. Like, I don't think you could replace any of the Series 5 cards in this deck, and there's 5 of them. And none of the Series 5 cards in here are super duper popular. Or were must have in previous worlds. That's true. Proxima's coming back. Proxima's coming back at least.
Snap.
Proxima worth the keys if I already have Nico and Hope. What something is worth is a deeply subjective measure that I nor anyone else on Twitch.tv can tell you. You have to make the decision which cards you would find enjoyable to play. And I know that that's not the easy answer you're hoping for, but Marvel Snap's a well-balanced game, and there are lots of things that are competitive. There isn't these deck, this is the only deck you can play, and these are what you have to do to be competitive. Spreading out the Wolverine into the danger room is super greedy. Slide Miss Midnight into here. I think this is the deck that has the most Series 5 cards in it. No, there's definitely decks that are half or more Series 5 stuff. No reason for me to play a Marvel Snap card out of here. Whatever we draw next turn, we can play all of them out on turn 6. Not want to give up any information.
What a game!
Like, look at this point slam on the last turn. I could have manually played Makari to pick where she went. That's a good thought. And obviously we have, what's it called? Elysium helping us a little bit here, but we didn't use a lot of the extra energy in a lot of the turns this game. Just what? We put down 8. We put down 8. We have another 8 here. 2 here. Another 4 over here. So that was what? 24 from these. And then we added 30 stats on the last turn. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. When we return, we'll see if we can wrap an infinite ticket with this one. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Hey, Sickle, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate that support. Any splitting on the menu for today? I do not owe any splits, no. I think Thanos will rise again in play rate given the change to Lockjaw. Maybe. I think that'll definitely be something people explore. Let me rephrase. Yes, Thanos will be more popular in the short term, at least with the Lockjaw change. Will it remain that way long term and be good? I don't know. A lot of variables have changed since Lockjaw Thanos was a really top tier deck. So I definitely think it'll be one of the things people try in the short term. Skeptical it will have staying power. Do you play a lot of Thanos? No, I basically never spend time grinding whatever the top meta deck is. We're almost an exclusively off meta channel here. Which is why you don't see us playing any Aeroshim while it's, 30 or 40% of the ladder. Black Swan into Lockjaw plus multiple stones. Yeah, that's a good call out. That's true. You used to be able to move Lockjaw with Space Stone, is accurate. So we're saying Madam Web Lockjaw. Could be. Tech, are you most looking forward to tinkering with when the OTA goes live? I think I'm gonna start with Mockingbird's Scar. I think Scar in general is a kind of underexplored good card. And we'll probably do some Viper and Lockjaw after. I came for drops and then stayed for the excellent snap gameplay. Thanks, not important. One of the great things. I know a lot of people are in and out with drops, but it's nice when people experience Twitch for the first time and find content creators that they enjoy. Does Zabu become reasonable with Lockjaw? We put together a Lockjaw deck at the start of the stream together, and I put Psylocke in it, but I did not put Zabu in it. I think the answer is probably no, but it's maybe worth testing. That was me 11 months ago. Nice. Drops really have been going that long, haven't they? Yeah, they were August of last year when they started, huh? Snap's been playing Snap for over 2 years now. No news on Pokemon Pocket as of yet, unfortunately. Unlucky. Another 12-card deck enjoyer for our final game here. It's exciting. To draw some cards.
Snap.
Who's the next gold on the list? I used
Victory.
credits from claiming on the collection track to get High Evolutionary and Gladiator both to 4 splits. So one of those two I think is next in line. All right, Makari, don't fuck this up. Send her a rate, please.
Opponent snapped.
Some free cubes here to start.
Escape.
How many cards do you have left? I think there's like 280-ish cards in the game, so like 50-ish. Take or leave that one? Either of these would have been much better. Definitely makes Lady Sif worse. Locations resolve left to right, so Asgard will pop and then Starlit Citadel. Honestly, I might leave again. I feel like we're in a bad spot, and I don't really want to show them more cards on my deck. So I was gonna look at what cards they have. I assume they're gonna snap me. We could probably piece together most of their deck from here, but I'm just gonna see as many cards they want to let me see. My opponent has a good grasp of the snapping and retreating mechanic.
Escape.
She dodged this time, champ. What's a good grasp of the stat mechanic to you? They're just retreating appropriately in these early game rounds. Not just like staying in willy-nilly. Big Bird, thank you for the tier 1. When do drops appear? You gotta watch Twitch for a total of 6 hours to get all the drops in the cycle. might be a little bit of a late snap on my part. It was okay. We're going into high stakes here with 2 cubes off on each side. Can't Irish gamers just run Absorbing Man instead of Mystique for the same result? They were already playing Absorbing Man. Is the TLDR. Is the answer to your question. Hey, Tyrannese. Glad you got your drop in. Thanks for doing them here. Alright, in a perfect world, we draw Colleen Wing next turn. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out here today with us. Wouldn't be able to be here without all y'all. Alright, and since Brood seems to be taking requests with my top decks, I would like to request not Forge next turn. We won't be greedy. We don't need any specific one, but I would like not Forge. John's a pretty good one. Brood was technically better, yeah? I guess probably best. Shaw might be the best one. I don't know. He's gorgeous either way. Beautiful slab of a man. Shaw might actually be better. So the Brood would have been 12 over here, whereas Shaw plus Surfer is 14. Brood would have let me play Surfer in the middle, but I probably don't need more points in the middle. We're winning there by a lot. So upon reflection, I do think this is my best draw. Bud, it was already all of the cubes, bud. It was already all of the cubes, bud. Getting shit. I assume based on the snap, they're Shang-Chiing us on the right. They played this match so well. What the hell is that? They played the first 4 rounds so well. I'm so confused. Their patience just ran out. It must have, I guess. Shit. This looks like the good Ajax deck some of the content creators have been talking about, i.e. they took the Mockingbird Theta deck that's really good and they cut 2 cards and made it worse by adding Hazmat and Ajax. I don't know, maybe their boss walked in, who knows. They played really tight up until that point with good snaps and retreats. I'm someone who who doesn't tend to give super strong takes very often. So, like, take this to mean what you should take it to mean. This is the best deck I've played in a little while. Especially in proportion to the fact that nobody else is playing it. Like, there's just, like, hasn't been, like, and I get, like we talked about a couple of times over the course of that set, it's a more expensive deck. I genuinely don't think there's great replacements for any of the 5 Series 5 cards in here. Makari, Proxima, Shaw, Dak, and Gwenpool, they're all pretty unique in what they do. A lot of these cards have been out for a while. If you're someone who's a regular season pass buyer, 3 of these cards were season pass cards, right? The least important of those 5 is probably Makari. And if you're missing her, I would probably say substitute for, like, a Koye, maybe? I don't think you could play another 3. So Makari, while she's obviously a 3 for Surfer, one of her important roles is keeping your hand small so you can activate Strong Guy. So I think if you're swapping her, it needs to be for a Wasp, a 1, or a 2. Maybe Chavez could be good too. Chavez. I would try Chavez, I think. Rethink, I would try Chavez before Okoye. Yeah, you could fit Chavez in on turn 4 when you don't have Gwenpool. I think that's my take. Chavez has 3 good hits in here where you get extra value when you hit them. Proxima's not replaceable. These 3 are not. I'm gonna say I'd recommend subbing Chavez for this one. That being said, this feels really good. Makari's good with Gwenpool pretty consistently. I think she's a fine pickup if you're someone sitting on a Dragon's Horde worth of collector's tokens. I think you'll get enough play out of this card to feel okay about buying her. Better than Ajax. That's a low bar. But yes, probably better than Ajax. Are you planning on testing Ravona in C2? Probably not. At least not right away. I think there's so many other good things you could be doing or interesting things to do. I don't know that I expect her to be a very, very good pump there. Let's do another set with this one. We played this on stream and it felt kind of clean. I'm curious to see if lightning can strike twice or if that was a fluke. Plus, chat, we need an excuse to play our Gold Baron Mordor, obviously. Shh. Why would Cerebro 2 want Ravona? For Cerebro and Mystique. Is that TLDR? I'm skeptical that actually solves a problem you have. Usually you don't have issue fitting those 2 into your curve in that deck. Does it make Iron Man a possibility in Cerebro 2? I mean, sure, technically. But it's also not like Iron Man solving a problem that deck has. We have all gold cards. I have 235 gold cards. I think that's a bad argument, Grindle, and you want to be able to lady sif your Proxima on turn 3 on curve sometimes. Just disagree with that change. Maybe 2-8 Maximus, yikes.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
But I'm playing an interesting pile of cards. Sokovia discarded a copy of Ghost, so should definitely expect Shang-Chi and Enchantress Rogue and stuff in their output range. There, a kitty, maybe? That's bad. Sure, I guess.
Opponent snapped.
Are they a variation of the Kitty Ajax deck? Yeah, probably. With Ghost subbed in as a... With Ghost subbed in as a way to make sure their Hazmat works. That's actually probably a good take. Yeah, Mobius is a 3/5.
I am Iron Man.
Man, this is the one draw that can talk me into staying. How the deck's been this morning? Really good. We've been just we're not doing viewer decks today. We're just playing decks that I like. Been a few of those that I felt solid. Up a couple infinite tickets. Bounce and Surfer discard and others. 16 might lose the middle. I'm hoping they play for the right.
Victory.
I have a really hard time winning with this deck. It's probably because the deck that we're playing is bad, chat. This will come as a shock to some of you, but a good number of the decks that I win with on stream, not very good. I love it when people say that while I'm playing a pally. Exactly, Woody. I always save my shock for when I'm playing a deck and someone tells me they're winning with it. That's the surprise factor. The surprise factor is when someone plays the deck I'm enjoying and it's like, hey, this deck's actually good. And I'm like, oh, that's good. I wasn't expecting that. That's why I watch you. It's super easy to win with good decks. I want to see people win with shit. Yep. That is our primary appeal to what we do here. Oh, I think there's a good chance for a torch chip because of this mindscape. They might not be able to play into here. They haven't snapped me. Wait. Honey. Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Oh, I gave them Mystique. The oh, honey was for me, chat. Fucking torched. Absolutely, brutally, and mercilessly torched. I'll plan to put it. Were we dead actually, even if this worked? No, because these would have been penalized from Hazmat, no. They would have had 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we were actually dead even if they didn't copy Luke. Shout out to the people in chat that were saying I should snap. I didn't count or think, but at least I didn't raise the stakes without not counting or thinking. That was at least it's one cube, we'll let it ride. Who needs to count moment? Oh, Master Roll doesn't actually accomplish anything. Into nowhere. Chance saw a tech card doing its thing and thought this had to work. Yeah, basically. Well, I tried Jane Jaw today, definitely. Hide my ongoings in the, in nowhere against the rogue deck.
Victory.
Baron Mordor, I think the top card is 6 on 6. No. This disruption only lasts until turn 6. And against Mobius, he's actually textless. I cut them off a draw. Nice. Playing Theta Kitty yesterday, and Mordor hit my kitty on 3, and it felt like the most broken card in the game. It's true, honestly. Yeah, we know they have ghosts. I assume they have Ajax with the hazmat, but could be something else, I guess. I'm gonna tuck Roded in here, so that way their rogue's only 1 in 3 to grab him. Got Mystique Maximus for the last turn. It's a shame we're Mobius, otherwise we could have gone Mystique Sage Maximus, but just Mystique Max should be enough here.
Victory.
But I've been zapping and retreating really well. I have a good understanding of their position in these games. That's some really solid opponents today in Conquest. A lot of people that have good grasp of the mechanic.
Parker!
And then thanks to Daily Bugle here, we cut them off a draw, and we deny their kitty coming back. Holy.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Replacement for Sage. You replace Sage with Wolfsbane in this deck.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, we'll play for the last one. Is this deck actually good? I had this deck as one of my pocket picks last week. I think it's fine. I think this deck has the tools you want to have to be competitive. Some all-right numbers and some all-right disruption, and the ability to have a big output range on the last turn of the game. To dodge a copy of Rogue here, as well as a Mobius of their own. Hopefully they're just playing for the center and don't have Mobius, so I can get my 6 drop down before we get locked out. Oh, I guess that gives me second Mobius. I guess. Oh, wait. All right. Whew. Never mind. Never mind. Those cost them 6, chat. Those cost them 6. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Those cost them 6. And my Iron Lad copied Mobius, so even if they rogue me, it still costs them 6. Not worried about Shadow King. Chat! My mama didn't raise no coward, unlike some of y'all. You're ace scared of a Shadow King. I played this out because they're a Mobius deck. Also, I wanted Sage to get bigger. Their deck is not capable of putting... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They could play a 12 power. I was about to say they're not capable of putting 12 on the left, but they can actually play a helicarrier here. Road in middle beats helicarrier left. I needed to play road in middle because if I played road in middle, it beat them playing the 12 power helicarrier we knew they had on the left. That was a really good set. Opponent played that really well. Their grasp of the snapping and retreating mechanic was really good. They're actually not an Ajax deck, by the way. They're purely playing Ghost for hazmat stuff. When your Ghost hazmat deck isn't good enough to fit the Ajax in. Yep, that sounds right. And I talked about that in my Ajax verdict video, where a number of the decks where we built them to support Ajax, I regularly got to turns 5 and 6. It was just like, Ajax isn't my best play, not even close. We're doing something else. Yeah. All right, have some ads, then we're going to continue this Gold Conquest with this Ronin deck when we get back. Hopefully we'll have an OTA soon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. I'm going to run to the restroom, subs. Beer me. Ajax was originally data mined as a 4-drop, yeah. But after playing with him a bit, that doesn't surprise me. You'd be a lot more inspired if you could play him with Hazmat on the last turn without having to jump through extra hoops. This one just showed up on my timeline, which always, he deserves a follow. Always makes me shake my head. My favorite part of the Bible is where everybody agreed with the fact that nobody would give Mary a place to sleep, and they were like, "Yeah, you should never comfort or take care of the stranger. They should fend for themselves and pull on some bootstraps." How do Snap Stream rewards work? I paired my account, so I just get the reward. So after you watch for a total of 6 hours, you go to your inventory page on Twitch and click claim.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Sarah. And we're playing a Mobius deck. You need to link your account first. You do not actually have to link your account first. Wives of both J.D. Vance and Donald Trump would be deported under their currently proposed immigration policy. Ah. That's... Oh, it's gonna be a heck of an election cycle. Okay, so them playing Surfer into the center makes Shang a bit less likely, not guaranteed less likely, but a bit less likely, so I'm gonna snap here. COVID-19. Is this, people celebrating that he tested positive for COVID, or people saying COVID was Joe's fault despite him not being president when all that happened? It's hard to keep track of the racism and the nonsense. Yes. Sounds right. Either way, get out, but it's like good to know as a reference point. That's not one that I've seen. What mass deportation are they talking about? I'm not American. The mass deportation of the bad people who don't deserve to be here.
Victory.
You know, very clean cut and clear, right?
Hey, you found a rook.
Hey, you found the rook. Percentage really okay for us. There's some big numbers we can put there at least. Really surprised they didn't snap Nocturne into the bar. Probably need to leave. Out of bounds, I think. Next.
Escaped.
For his first time here. Must be new. Get the old Baron into play. Break up the curve. They're a Nocturne deck, so Nexus at the end of the game is not a given, is noteworthy here. Wolfsbane is the best substitution for Sage, yes. Hopefully we just end up in a spot that's commanding enough that the Nocturne doesn't matter. I am putting our opponent on not being a Shang-Chi deck. Not spreading out. I'm gonna need points on the right, because they're gonna have at least a Mockingbird plus a Nocturne there. And their hand's gonna get a little empty. And on the last turn here, I can Mystique Sage, and then ideally we draw Master Mold or Maximus. I'll spread on the last turn here with the Mystique Sage. Yeah, Ravona makes Wolfsbane better, Duck, because we want to be able to play 3/2s on the last turn of the game. Armor, I don't think they're a Shang deck. The opponent's deck is one that I featured in my best decks video, and this is really key. Why the best decks videos are good to be watching even if you're someone who's brewing. Knowing I can look at my opponent's deck and go, Shang's not typically in their output range, I'm not playing around it, adds a lot of value. You hear me and other content creators say all the time, you need to snap and retreat to be successful at this game. But what that actually means in translation is, you need to know the output range of every deck you're playing against, which is not a simple task. If you missed Talk Surfer, it means you're not checking out my best decks roundup. It's just one of the best pieces of content to keep up with Marvel Snap every week on Friday or Saturday. Make sure you get that on the Hooglandia Snap channel into your regular content schedule. Tends to be pretty straightforward, somewhere between 9 and 15 minutes. Try to be as brief as possible, also conveying the relevant information.
Snap.
I'm old as dope. Yeah, it's gold crackle with, it's gold with black crackle.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Gog. I'm not going to be able to add more cards to their hand at the end of this game. So what's better here? Am I Ronaning or am I Iron Manning? I think I'm Ronaning still.
All systems go.
I think I have to leave here, yeah? Well, so their Nocturne can move. They probably play 3 cards, right? So I'm down to 24. Yeah, I think I have to leave. It's time to go. I can't really play for both here. I think they're playing 2 cards. Chat, they have +3 energy. They have 9 energy.
Escaped.
Iceman is so good against Surfer. Being able to stop them from hitting their curve is very powerful. I'll snap before I mold here, because they don't have a play. We cut them off a draw with these sentinels. Yes, the black border cosmetics leave a lot to be desired. They really need to give it like an outline or something. You can barely see it. Is Jade Jaw officially back? I mean, she's better than she was before. Officially back is probably a strong take though. Where am I running? It's probably just right? Then we're hoping to top deck max. You can die here, I suppose. They played 2 cards? They played 1 card? Excuse me? I guess they were mostly all in, huh?
Victory.
Before we dive into the last round of this and see if we convert another infinite ticket, much like my lunch, I have an organic plug here. Look at this. We had one of our HelloFresh meals last night, quesadillas with sauteed onions and mushrooms and some sweet potatoes mixed in with a little bit of spice. A nice sour cream-based dip, and obviously while we're here with the big camera, we can show off our wonderful guns in our Fabletics tank top. Shout out to our wonderful sponsors of the stream. They're a big part of why I'm able to do what I do every single day. If you're in the market for meals or clothing, be sure to check them out at the links in chat. The most liberal gun show you're ever gonna see, chat. Gotta buy a ticket to the gun show. Thanks for the biddies, guard. Appreciate you. Ooh. Ooh. I missed Max in Dark Dimension because I was eating, chat. You are correct. I should have played this on 2. If I win this, it actually means I miss a draw, which is bad. Yeah, I bricked a draw because of my mistake here. It's a big deal. This, and then we like end on this. It's our best chance to dodge a tech card. King Ninja. Can I snap them?
Snap.
Yeah. That was actually really close, all things considered. Opponent played a polarized tech card they had no idea was going to be good and ended up winning them by a little bit. This is the last round of Gold Conquest we are currently playing. Is it a real nerf to Mockingbird? No, it's definitely a side grade. I think it's this. This obviously isn't stellar. And then we go Rodin in the middle. And then we move two Rodins, Mystique, Rodin, Maximus.
Oh, snap.
How long do you have to wait for drops? You have to watch Twitch streams for a total of 6 hours. One at 2, one at 4, one at 6. The Wolverine variant is the last one after 6. Oh, man. Doc Ock is so good. Shout out to our opponent for not stepping us back. It's definitely the best card of these Airship decks by a lot. Everything you need to know about how much someone gets it or not about Airship is ask them which card wins more games, Dr. Octopus or Loki.
Escaped.
You just got a Loki into their Doc Ock, lol. Aeroshipped Quinjet. Okay.
I am Iron Man. Taking aim.
Sorry, I forgot I muted D. I don't think I'm playing Sage here. With playing into the Vibranium Mines, I'm statistically very likely to draw a card I can play alongside her. And everything else I have, so. Unlucky. Just a wonderful reminder why Conquest is one of the worst feeling game modes in this game. And that a lot of the people in it are just the biggest chodes in the world. Just like, you know, my deck with 2 ongoing payoffs queued into someone that was playing Super Scroll, who then happened to draw it in 2 key games. Is what it is. This wasn't just Conquest, it was the last round of Gold Conquest when we were 2-0. I also think in the games where the opponent's archetype isn't playing Super Scroll, this deck has a really solid airship matchup. Just how it be. Sideboards would be nice. Agree. This is why Airship is broken. All right, I'm gonna gloat some more. There's more people here than when I gloated this morning, so I'm gonna gloat again. While Airship's play rate has been unprecedented, his overall win rate has not been out of line. End quote from Second Dinner OTA balance update that was leaked. All of the people who are acting like Chicken Little and the sky is falling and you can't be competitive into Erishim is wrong. They're just running on pure feelings. There's no data to back it up. They're not thinking objectively about the games that they're playing. The data does not match. I get it. Sometimes you lose to a tech card. Losing to a tech card sucks. But that's not a problem that's unique to Erishim. I also don't think it's a coincidence that most of the people who are acting like Erishim are the end of the world are also the Loki truthers, and they probably just need a break. Data says play rate is unprecedented. Feels like it's fine to complain about that. Most people aren't complaining about the play rate. They're complaining about the power level. And I would also go so far as to make the argument that complaining about the play rate of a card that was literally one of the most unique and hyped things to ever release into the game being high on release is also kind of silly. More than kind of silly, it's a lot silly. Yeah, if he kept up the 70% play rate, we could talk. But he's like less than half of that on all the public trackers. And I would also make the assumption that the average person playing Marvel Snap on the public tracker is probably more likely to have Erishim in the player base as a whole. I have an eco clone effect waiting to be used. Do I want to clone Gwenpool? I think so. It's close though. Lines up, we do this. Probably dead here. I needed one more of these to go on one of these, so that way I could contest here. 23 power last turn's a little above rate. Hey, just mute everybody at the start. It's been one of those days. I would buy a mute all setting too. 110%. Pay real dollars for it. At the rollover, Ajax will be gold. We shall try.
Gotta run, hun.
I always feel like people are telling on themselves more than a little bit when someone tells them someone's being rude with emote behavior, and then they're like, well, they weren't being rude. It's like, no, bud, guess what? I got bad news for you. They were being rude. Just because you like doing the thing that they were doing doesn't mean they weren't being rude. I should snap here. How many splits does Ajax have so far? 9 or 10? We've wailed a bunch on him. Seems really good. Holy. Well, that's rude. I like DC. I think the only emote I interpret as not rude 100% of the time is a fist bump at the start of the game. It's very difficult for that to be misinterpreted. Is this a good Mysterio chat? We get a 15 power Mysterio and then 11 other points. Emotes are part of the game. If you get triggered by them, that's on you. If someone walked up to you in real life and punched you in the fucking jaw, that would be part of existing, but it wouldn't be on you. It's also perfectly reasonable for human beings to like acknowledge that like I don't enjoy this thing and I wish it didn't exist. No, nobody's telling you. Here's the thing. If you get upset about other people talking about disliking emotes, maybe the thing you're actually upset about is other people acknowledging the fact that they view the behavior you're executing as being a fucking chode. Maybe the thing that you're having a hard time with is other people being willing to discuss that, hey, you make them uncomfortable or your behavior is not desired. And rather being reflective of, oh, maybe I could behave differently to help other people feel better, you get really fucking defensive. And you're like, it's just your problem. Don't be such a beta. If you're a big, strong Chad, the emotes wouldn't bother you, Jeff. I'm playing this so I don't brick a draw. Yes, 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 yes. Emotes are funny. It's so weird to see people get bothered by emotes on the screen. I mean, I'm gonna ban you and then tell you to fuck off, and that's just me being pixels on your screen telling you to fuck off, and I bet that it probably bothers you a little bit. that someone told you to fuck off even though they're just pixels on your screen. And to the people that are like, well, just don't let it bother you, it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't tell other people how they're supposed to feel about stuff. That's great. I'm happy for you if that doesn't bother you. You should be grateful that you don't have things like that bother you. It's like telling someone, just don't be depressed, bud. Just don't feel the way you feel. Why you like that? Why not just choose to be different? I don't understand. Why not just choose to be different? I leave it here. The board's kind of cluttered up. Necrocia's not great. My hand's kind of full. I have Gwenpool into Absorbing Man. The Mysterio might be real good here. I don't understand. Is it muting the way you don't let it bother you? Having to manually take extra game actions at the start of every game and having the added mental load of doing that is not free. I'm gonna stay. I've got double Gwenpool. And the idea that having that be a thing that you are obligated to do doesn't cost anything is objectively not true. 100% has an opportunity cost to have you take this game action every single time you start the game. It's a really good snap from the opponent. I call out bad snaps all the time. The opponent snapping before their Dr. Octopus happened is really good.
Escape.
I guess I wasn't 0% here. I guess I could have Absorbing Man and then maybe between Shaw and Nikio we win these. That was a little premature on my part. I wasn't thinking about having bonuses on this. I think the discussion about how the mute function impacts the social elements of the game is silly, because while, I don't know, maybe some of you do load up Marvel Snap and you're like, I'm loading up Marvel Snap because it provides me with a social experience, not remotely in a million years does gaining a social experience rank inside of the reasons that I choose to load Marvel Snap. Not at all. Just need to get my hand smaller here. Or Dav! Welcome to Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire. Make sure our trickle-down economy stays in action. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,827 shillings. Be sure to ping me on the Discord server in a DM so I can get you access to Beverly Shills later. It's truly the place you want to be. How is this deck besides sucking ass into Doc Octopus? I'm pretty sure this deck sucking ass into Dr. Octopus, Woody, means that you're obligated to enjoy it. I've watched your stream. You're a lot like me. All the decks you enjoy just fucking eat shit to Doc Ock. Holy mercy! Mercy! Oh my god. Okay, I complimented your snapping last game. Fuck you, Boomer. Get out. No more compliments. The compliment train is all done. We're all done here. You got timed out for saying the OTA was out when it doesn't look like it's out. Usually we time people out when they post misleading stuff in chat or something that's not true. Also OTAs aren't patches. Maybe you didn't download the patch that happened yesterday is what happened for you. Yeah, the client patch isn't new. That wasn't from today. That was a couple of days ago. Unless, or maybe is there another one today? But there's definitely one from a couple of days ago. Is this crazy? Call me, baby. I think Surfer is a really good addition to this deck that has three energy cards in it. That's why I'm not playing it. I did that in the right order, yeah. It's a shame the Mysterio means I can't compete on the right.
Victory.
To answer your question about the competitiveness of this deck, Woody, I've won with it a good bit, but it's probably like C+, B- at absolute best. I think it's got good cube equity because even when your opponent sees you setting up, they don't know what you're setting up. I think it's better for them, but us. This location is basically worthless to us. I don't want to clutter my hand. Hopefully Diablo's base kills it. I don't have room in my hand or the board for an ore dimension. I think, like, the only reasonable alternative for Mysterio is, like, Brood. And unfortunately, I'm not really interested in playing Brood, I don't think. You're right that Mysterio hurts the board space situation of the deck periodically, though. I think you need 3 cards that give you extra payoff for... I think you need 3 cards that give you extra payoff for when cool stuff. And Brood will have board space issues similar to... Yeah, good stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think this deck is playable into people figuring out that Dr. Octopus is ideal in the Aeroship decks. Might have drawn Absorbing Man here. We would have been able to make this 13, and then maybe we would have had a shot. Because this was my last played card. Please be 15. Come on. That's so fucking tilting. They got one above us, so they don't have to commit anything else here. Now we're just torched. Sad. I'm staying because I don't want to play anymore. Please end me. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Nailed it. Deck's perfect. Always beats Doc Ock. Oh, it always. Oh my god, they thought I was Silver Surfer. They thought I was Silver Surfer, chat. They needed to beat Surfer in the middle. Oh my gosh, that's 100%. Well, definitely not ghosting. 0% ghosting. Alright, let's restart and see if I gotta run ads anyways. Have some adverts. We'll see if the OTA looks like they're tagging on Discord. Sweet. We'll play a new deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. No Surfer deck for the win, yep. You can be Knight. I'm new to this game, it's really fun. Marvel Snap is the best new card game to release in a really long time. With this to start, I think. Yeah. This is the plan. That's not Cerebro 5, right? I want to start with a deck people can actually play. Rightfully, no one pulled for Hydra Bomb. I don't want my highlight tonight to be Hydra Bomb. People have Lockjaw already. They just released him today. You had 8 keys. Would you pull for Ajax under the assumption that he's gonna get buffed soon? I mean, do you like playing Hazmat? I don't know. I just don't think Ajax's decks are particularly compelling. I think they'll probably make him suck less than he currently sucks at some point, but I'm skeptical that makes him a must-have card. listen, champ. Much like my guns here in my fabulous Fabletic shirt, the OTA is out. Card updates are here. Lockjaw is back. Let's play some Marvel Snap, huh? Hey, Wizzy! Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Who let the dogs out? Who? All right, somebody hurt me. How many years old is Who Let the Dogs Out? Injure me, please. I need inquiring minds would like to know. Peak Twitch chat is asking a question that has one very clear answer and getting 800 responses. 2,000. All right, 24, 25, 2,000. Looks like people are saying here. Why would they play Nightcrawler not on the island? Omega Droid, thanks for the prime, appreciate it.
Snap.
Don't leave! Don't leave! Don't leave! Oh, they're Cerebro too. You're right. We porked White Widow. They're totally Cerebro too. Good sniffing out what the not an island meant there. Who let the dog out? Who? All right, I'll have a rock. I want to play for Asgard now.
We are the future.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All right, we could still bop some Doom bots on the left. Can also slide Vision into there. It's a shame. I have a Nico destroy draw trigger pending here, FYI. So this hammer is going into my deck, but then also... Wait, they fixed the bug? Fixing bugs in my Marvel video game? Excuse me? It used to be that after you destroyed the hammer, it still went back into your deck with Lockjaw. Oh, wait, was my deck empty? They didn't fix the bug, my deck was empty. No, wait. No, Nico is still there? I drew my last card of the last turn, right? Okay, cool. They did fix the bug. That's good. Cerebro. But also tells us this is their highest cost card at the moment. I want to wait to play this. No, I want to play Thor if we draw it. I'll pork him here. Ah, some good pork, yeah? Peabody Hightower, thank you for the 44 months. Appreciate that. Look at me. I'm the Cerebro deck now. might be wrong. Billy boy! Billy boy!
Clear for takeoff.
Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna Jade here, and then I'm gonna Bop into some Doombots on the last turn. I could also use Magento to pull Storm out of the center. Peter Venkman, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So we'll be, Jade is drawing Hammer and Wasp. We're 1 and 3 to draw Doombots here. And then these will both be 12s. They both go to 14 from Cerebro.
We are the future.
We still win, yeah? We still win? Okay, cool. Whew, that was closer than it needed to be. Definitely could and should have played around that one. Definitely butt puckered for a quick moment there. Cerebro 12 confirmed to be the superior Cerebro deck. Warhead is definitely in Cerebro 2's output range, and playing around it was free. That's the big thing when it comes to talking about playing around a card or not playing around a card. It's like, even if it's not guaranteed to be something that they have, if playing around it is free, you should play around it. Yeah, I think Viper. I'm looking forward to doing some Viperhood after we Lockjaw. It's one of my favorites. Did I buy this avatar or get it for a mystery rare? This was a random. I don't buy avatars. But Viper in the Pixie Annie deck. 3 energy cards are not good. Not good in Pixie decks, and I think Viper's probably still redundant inside of a Nihilus. So I don't expect to play Viper in a Nihilus decks. I expect to play her in non-Nihilus decks. I'm sure people will shove her into a Nihilus deck and she'll be fine there. I think she's probably not necessary. Donating Havoc with Viper is not a good play, and I don't think it will likely ever be a good play. We're currently split queues because not everybody's restarted their client yet, I assume. Awkward. Werewolf by night with Viper. Yeah, she technically frees a spot to let Wolf jump in, yeah? Doc! I'm gonna reject your money to switch decks sooner. We just had a good set with this Lockjaw deck. I wanna get a couple more sets that maybe have a Lockjaw highlight. Hulk's actually kind of great against Aeroship, huh? Snap on the Jade Foster draw with my 24 power Beta Ray Bill and Shuri's Lib. Someone asked earlier why I'm not playing Odin. I chose not to play Odin because I think you want your 6-drops to be individually powerful if they're going to be flipping out of Lockjaw consistently. I think playing Lockjaw makes Odin less appealing. He could end up being okay, but that's the theory craft behind why I'm not playing Odin. Chat, if this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. Just truly, entirely. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just before the asshole can emote me. Truly, I think my new personal litmus test for do people understand what's good, bad, or otherwise is, do you think Doc Ock or Loki is the more powerful card? It's actually baffling to me that people identify Loki as the reason this deck's win games. I think I want to stay here. I think I've got a shot with the vision. It's possible I'm about to get Shang-Chi'd and that's no longer true, but we'll see. It is a little unfortunate that they Darkhawked here. I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with that one. I could actually get Doombot out twice, but I need points from Dr. Doom in the middle, right? If I get Doombot twice, it gives me more points over here, but more points over here doesn't do anything for me, yeah? So I could do this, and then because they changed Lockjaw, do this and get Doom back out, but that gives me minus 11 in the middle, which is not tenable. Whereas this is only minus 6, which means I'm still winning unless they play something else. This gets me plus a lot on the left and the right. He gives us Shang-Chi protection on the right. Yeah, nice video game. That Doc Ock went about as poorly for us as a Dr. Octopus could. And we still slogged it out. I never got to play with this Lockjaw split. I got gold after they neutered our dog. So it's fun. It's fun to get to do that.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, it's kind of clunk. I think we take a mulligan.
Escaped.
No, they snapped before Doc Ock flipped up. They snapped well. Just didn't work out for them. The deck that we're playing is definitely the type of deck where you gotta be willing to leave. You're gonna have draws that are just super clunky and you gotta go.
Opponent snapped. Escape.
This gave us the perfect draw too. That's so sad. It was actually just the best draw in our deck by a significant margin. This extra will be Dr. Doom, I assume. He can't keep getting away with it. just actually 6 cards in our deck that cost more than 3. First 6 cards. Wake up, sheeple! The truth is out there. I assume they're filling the raft this turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Dark King, thank you for the 2/3 of your welcome back. If you're missing Red Hulk in this deck, you should play Giganto. Or regular Hulk. Hey, thanks for the 4 months, Herbs.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, due to incredible amounts of variance, opponent has almost made up the 4 cubes they lost in the first game. The conquest pain. I mean, is it pain? Like, it's fine. Like, I know a lot of people at home feel bad when they have to retreat a bunch of games, but like, we're actually still at, like, that, like, there's 2 things you could take away for what's happened so far. You could be like, oh, Jeff got really unlucky and he's now almost even. Or you could take it as, we got really unlucky and we're still ahead because we've appropriately leveraged snapping and retreating. Like, those are the 2 appropriate ways to look at what's happened here. I would much rather think about it in the second way, yeah? Come on! Broad! I have a fucking family! Please! My hands and knees, bro. I'm begging you. I am trying my hardest to defend your game. And this is the thanks I get? This Mogwai is laughing at me somewhere right now. The hair just like raised on the back of his neck and he doesn't know why. Just like, like your RNG video game, do you, Hogland? Fucking got him. Like, 1 strongly worded letter to the editor, please. I think we're vibing on this. So.
Opponent snapped.
Like, real question, can I stay here? I'd be 3 to 6. I'd be 3 to 6 if I leave. I'd have to win 2 in a row. Big house is awkward for me. Space Throne is awkward for me. I think I'm gonna take 1 more mulligan here. And obviously we're behind at this point due to the other variants that we've had. But I think we're more likely to win 2 in a row than we are to win that one. Goosefraba. Goosefraba. Goosefraba.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Find my Zen. Find my Zen. I've drawn every 6-drop in my deck. Yeah, that tracks, Marvel Snap. Thanks. And then I needed to hit the 40% sorry, we were 60% to draw a 0 there. And now I can't even draw a 0 because, yeah. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. I'm gonna play Lockjaw, and then I'm gonna Doctor Doom, and then I'm gonna play a 0 cost after Doctor Doom and get Doctor Doom back out.
Doom rules all.
Oh my god, they got our Doctor Doom and our Lockjaw. That means we're 0%, unfortunately.
Doom rules all.
Mjolnir. To me.
And that's honestly the unluckiest string of games I've had in a long time. Would we have won with Red Hulk right? Hammer left? We would have, yeah? No, because we have Mjolnir on the second one, yeah? No, we have Mjolnir on the second one. That was a tough set. Alright, have some ads. We're gonna try some more of this when we get back. They can't possibly all be that bad, right? Right? I'm running to the restroom, subs, BRB. I'm gonna put rollover stuff off until after we're done with this deck. I don't want to stick it in the middle of a deck highlight. I think that second game, despite being an obvious comedy of errors, was good content. It deserves its YouTube slot. That's my opinion, at least, that I'm a whale. Listen, dear gamer, if you're really a Marvel Snap whale, and you've been following this channel for almost 2 years, and you don't even have a fiver for yours truly, man, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I know how much Marvel Snap whales spend. Assuredly, if you're a whale in this game, you've got a fiver for your old buddy Jeff Hogland. I think I'm staying. Oh, what a weak step. Dark Fire Savior, thanks for the primer, appreciate it.
Clear for takeoff.
Watch Nico roll out of the deck on, like, destroy mode here. Be real hostile.
Mjolnir, to me.
Doom rules all.
Gosh. Oh, that's actually really good for us. Because now they don't have the option to not play for all of them. Cool. Well, that means we stay. Oleg, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Cry Freedom, thank you for the 14 months. Good afternoon. It's $50 for 6,000 tokens, the decent premium bundle. That is literally the best for you bundle in the game when it comes to turning your money into new cards. They don't get better than that one. They could Darkhawk us here as a good shout. Their Darkhawk would be a little bit big.
Victory.
Oh, we should skip the Wasp if they're a Darkhawk build. Yeah, that's a good call, actually. Howdy, Slick. Cloning Vats and Orakus Forge are actually pretty mediocre for us here. Get our handful.
Opponent snapped.
Definitely staying. Right, it's like snapping, so they're gonna have multiple sunspots. Okay.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wasp ready. No, I don't think I want to necessarily lock in how many points I'm going to have there in advance.
All systems go.
I think it's this. This gives us plus 18 in the middle. It gives me 5 on the left. It gives me a bunch on the right. They would have to put 9 in the center while also putting 6 on the left, which seems unlikely, yes? I guess they could Shang me in the middle while putting 6 on the left. And maybe that means I should put my Wasp on the left to play around, put my Wasp on the left to play around them beta rebuilding here, and then we win the breaker. Maybe, I bet they didn't count that I was gonna have 2 hammers.
Union to me.
Okay, so they need to soak 4 energy here to beat us middle. Narrator, they did not. Yeah, I bet they didn't realize I had 2 more hammers between the floating bats. Or they were just all in enough that they were staying either way. Also possible. You go for beta rebuild after this Lockjaw OTA. No one really knows the answer to that question. I think if you enjoy Thor decks, beta rebuild is a must-have staple for any Thor deck. But if you're asking me from the position of, do I think this archetype is competitive and going to be really good? We don't know. That's why we're playing games. Gotta take some time to figure it out. Is the black border bundle people are talking about a good currency bundle, or no? I don't usually buy borders, but if it comes with good currency, I might. No, it's not. Okay, probably skipping it then. That's 4K credits. Yeah, probably a hard pass from yours truly. Did anyone buy them? There will be lots of people that buy them, I assume. This is a classic matchup. Lockjaw versus Destroy. Names I haven't heard in a long time.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap on the Psylocke here, because it lets me Lockjaw plus Ham on 4. I'm snapping not only because I drew the Psylocke, but also because them putting Vibranium into their deck is not good for them, obviously. 2 reasons for the snap. X23 going left is ideal for us. It means their null is a little bit neutered. Yes, ideally we wanted it not middle. Is accurate. Is that a Killmonger draw? X23 left. So good to get Venom. Alright, not Wasp, Lockjaw. I'm not gonna be picky here. I just want not Wasp. We porked their null. Well, that's stellar.
Union.
Probably Beta Ray and then Nico? Well, I guess that adds... These spots like this are interesting, right? Because if I have another Beta Ray, that could be useful next turn, and Beta Raying first gives me a higher chance of hitting a brick. I think it's Nico and then Bill here, but it's definitely close. You ever played other card games? Yes, the game I made content full-time before this was Magic the Gathering. All right, not a 0, Nico. Not a 0, Lockjaw. That should be a big one.
Union to me.
Unlucky. Magic the Gathering is less than Snap. I personally find more joy in playing Marvel Snap than in playing Magic the Gathering.
We are the future.
Wow, them completely punting the left is so good for Magneto here. Let's see if we can dodge a Shang-Chi on this Castle Blackstone.
Do rules all.
Good to go. Future.
Victory.
What's your approach to snapping when playing heavier RNG elements like Lockjaw? So, this is a discussion that always came up when Lockjaw was a more commonly played card last time. And while Lockjaw is a card that has the word random in its text box, obviously, it's not that much variance. Your decks in Marvel Snap are fairly small, and you typically have a very controlled output range of what you're playing with. You know when your Lockjaws are more likely to be good versus more likely to be bad.
Enough said, bub.
Love Spider-Ham or Nico here. Lovely. Like here, I'm gonna snap. We got a pretty solid range of things here. I've got Lockjaw with Spider-Ham, and then I got Wasp into Jane, redraw the Wasp next turn. Ham's hopefully disruptive, so I want to snap before they know my disruption is coming. This is definitely an archetype where having a deck tracker is a large advantage. It is a much bigger mental load trying to play this deck in mobile. Yeah, Nico's our only bad hit here, and even then, depending on what spell she's on, she might be fine. Otherwise, all 4 of her other hits are stellar, so we're like 80% to be pretty happy with this Lockjaw. You get Annie or Mockingbird. I think Mockingbird goes in way more decks. I think every deck that was playing Mockingbird before her change today is probably still playing Mockingbird. She's likely still a very good Marvel Snap card. Well, That was the worst possible outcome into her having the worst possible spell for us as well. Them's the beats sometimes. I do at least have Wasp, but this costs me my next 2 triggers on here. It means I don't get to Wasp into the Lockjaw and then Jane the Wasp back out. So we were 80% and then we were 1 in 7. And we lost the 80%er and then we lost the 6 out of 7.
What a game!
So this outcome with Nico happens what? I don't even want to count it. It's gonna be bad. Why would Erishim do this? Yep, just gotta go. So 1 in 7 is 14%. So this outcome that we had in this game happens 3% of the time. And sometimes you're gonna lose a 97% play. And that's just, you know, you gotta shrug and move on with it. The other decks are gonna lose 97%ers in spots too. It's just gonna be less obvious how things broke badly for you. Destroying Beta Ray Bill better than destroying Ops. I genuinely do not think it matters, but it's also pretty peak Twitch chat to sit here and try and optimize a play that doesn't matter.
Escaped.
XCOM taught me that numbers like 3% are bigger than our brains expect them to be. Yeah, it happens like, you know, 1 in 30 times. Can I snap on Sanctum Sanctorum? I almost feel like I can. With the Doom in hand. Squirrels are scary. Squirrels mean their death is free. What is the win condition of this deck I just tuned in? Typically, Marvel Snap decks try to have the most power in 2 out of 3 locations at the end of the game. I don't know that I can snap anymore. Yes, that's also a really fun XCOM fact, is that the displayed percentages, like if XCOM tells you that you're like 95% to hit something, you're actually even more likely than that because people's brains didn't believe them. Didn't feel right. Well, if they don't have Killmonger this turn, they need Killmonger or they need a Wolverine to bounce left. I guess they could Killmonger on the last turn to force a draw still, or to play for a draw. They could Killmonger on 6 to play for a draw because my Nico's the one on the right? Oh, they'll have priority and our Doom will fill there. Yeah, good call. Okay. Anything that kills Wolverine loses them the center, yes? Final answer? Right? Anything that kills Wolverine loses them the center? They could 50-50 a Zola. Zola's only, I'm gonna stab them. Alright, cool. So I gotta think about it. Zola, if they hit this, he could jump back into the center, right? Because the copied Wolverine doesn't win there. Copied Wolverine would be 4 power. No. That's not true. That's 2 power.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap here. They were missing a play on 1. I don't expect them to draw with the Abby this turn, and I think if we both draw, that's fine for us. They're drawing 3 extra cards, though. That's scary. Oh, they're actually only drawing. They're actually drawing 1 extra card because they're drawing next turn now. I forgot how fun old Lockjaw is, chat. I don't know if this card's gonna be good or not, but holy shit, is it just a sweet Marvel Snap card. So for reference, this is getting demoned and this is getting demoned. Nico does keep her spell while she's in your deck. It's like Blink every turn. It's worth noting that Blink is guaranteed to be a bigger card.
Face the might of Asgard.
Alright, well I really need to hit the 50% to draw a 0. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh no! Shit.
Need to change my underwear.
Enough said, bub.
I think this wins the game every time. Nico went a little crazy with the demons, but I think it's gonna be okay. They already killmongered this game. Yeah, they killmongered already, and Zola got porked. No, I think Nico's insane in this deck. I think if you want to cut Nico, you're very silly. I think we have Spider, Ham, and Wasp that she's happy to turn into Demon and draw cards with. Cutting Nico is absolute nonsense. She's very good. Nobody knows if this deck is good or not. They just changed Lockjaw back today. It's better than it was, but is it good? I don't know. That remains to be seen. So this is a little thing, but you really want to think about this when you're trying to play a Lockjaw deck. I want this location for my Doombot, and this location might not let me play 4 cards into it, which means I want to not play anything here because this is my Lockjaw path. So you want to start thinking early about where optimally you are deploying Lockjaw out on your board. So the context of this being good for a Doombot and this being an unknown means I want to play these here, or Nico could go here too, I suppose. But I definitely don't want to play here because this is where Lockjaw is going.
Snap.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, for those that weren't here earlier this week, by the way, we had a God split on Nico. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she lovely? I'm excited for this Venom to not be able to kill Deadpool. I forgot how good Vision feels with Lockjaw as well. So clean. And then Jade's drawing 2 zeros here, gamers. We get to go Doctor Doom 0-0. If you're missing Red Hulk, you want to replace it with Giganto or regular Hulk, depending on your tolerance for playing the left. Things to think about when you're sequencing into your multi-Lockjaw path. The thing that you put in first has a chance to come back out with these other 2. It might actually be right. As adorable as getting to Lockjaw more is, this is actually probably correct, yeah? I probably just want to guaranteed have enough to beat the Venom here.
Doom rules all.
Mjolnir. To me.
I miss this deck. It's got such fun sequencing decisions. All right, let's see if we can wrap up an Infinite Conquest win here. We'll play this last one, we'll take an ad break, and then we'll move on to a Viper deck, I think, after we check the shop. Visit discard Lockjaw. Maybe? I don't know, I was never a huge fan of that archetype. BRB is Beta Ray Billy. Or as we like to call him around these parts, Bojack Norseman. Late.
Face the might of Asgard. Union.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, and now they're snapping me back because they think I can't win the left, but we drew Dr. Boom. We're good to go. That was just a Loki stab. It could have just been a Loki stab, that's true. No! Don't Loki my synergy deck! Please! Stop! Oh, please don't!
Do rules all.
So they fist bump me, which means they top deck Shag for the right. Alright, cool.
Victory.
I'd like to dedicate this game to the person who in my Twitter mentions today asserted that the entire community agrees that Loki is one of, if not the best card in the game, and that it's ridiculous that Second Dinner hasn't changed him yet. This one goes out to you, bud. No, you can't argue with that, chat. The entire community agrees. I gotta be honest, it's been so long since I played with multiple times per turn Lockjaw that I'd forgotten what an incredible upgrade he is to this deck. Like, we tried this deck when he was neutered to 1/1 per turn, and it was still kind of clunk, and obviously not good. It's so good with the multiple zeros. I honestly don't think I'd make any changes to this deck. I think Beta Ray Bill's not optional. I think you could substitute Red Hulk for Giganto or regular Hulk. You can substitute Spider Ham for Iceman. You can substitute Nico Madaru for a different 1 energy card that will be worse. I don't think you want Odin in this deck. I think while Odin will give you some high rolls you wouldn't otherwise be able to get, Lockjaw already gives you a way to get multiple hammer triggers per turn. And I think flipping Odin out of Lockjaw is not great. I don't think you could afford to play more than 3 6-drops. And I think it's really important that all of our 6-drops always be excellent when they flip out of Lockjaw. No, I don't think you need a Nocturne in here. Again, Lockjaw has some similar deck building requirements to Pixie, where like you want cheap cards to play into his lane, and then you also want big things to roll into, and then the number of middling cost things needs to be minimal. So I think you really don't want to play more 3s and 4s. And these 3s and 4s get the pass because they're big, and they also turn into zeros to work with Jane Foster. Yeah, Red Hulk's a very good Marvel Snap card. I also think that, like, if you're missing Red Hulk in your collection, you probably shouldn't spend resources on it, because it's, like, not that much better than other 6-drops anymore, but I think it's certainly best in slot here. But it's not so much better where if you're, like, someone with limited resources, I'd be like, yes, you should spew and get Red Hulk. All right, have some adverts. We are going to brew some Viper and check the shop when I get back. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna BRB for 1 minute, subscribers. Psylocke felt good. Wouldn't change her. Oh, you could get it for gold or cash. So technically you could get 24 then, huh? There's no preview for it. This was on Twitter. It's fine. The 2400 gold variants are returning Spotlight variants. So they had previously announced that Spotlight variants will be returning 1 year after they ran in Spotlight caches, and they're going to be a premium because Spotlight variants aren't cheap. So these are Spotlight variants that were in Spotlight keys 1 year ago today. We've been in the Spotlight system for an entire year now. High-Evo Lockjaw has been a thing in the past, yeah. Alright, I need to put some money in the machine because I owe 2 Ajax splits to Luatech. So let's do that real quick here. If we can get the first gold Ajax. Now, this is all Marvel Snap music. I don't play non-game music on my channel. We have 4 splits already. We're like 10 splits into Ajax. We've been wailing a little bit. Beta Ray Bill is a real Marvel Snap card that got better with today's update. Ajax is probably not a real Marvel Snap card. At least not yet. I assume he'll get buffed or changed at some point. I also expect they probably won't change. I don't expect Ajax will be changed until after Cassandra Nova releases. I expect they want to see those two together, but I also don't expect Cassandra Nova to move the needle much. Alright, let me restart the client here real quick. Put some Moon in the machine. New Lockjaw was sweet. We just finished with that one. Went 5-1 in Gold Conquest. Here's the people asking to see the link with the black bats. Here you go. Why do you always change seeds when you change to your mobile account? Why not? One of the best Series 5 cards. You should check out my tier list video here talking about best Series 5 card, 4 and 5 cards in my opinion. Alright, come on, Ajax. Don't you want to be gold? Don't you want to be gold, buddy? I want to tweet first gold Ajax question mark. Ah! Why, Ajax? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Ajax deep. Damn it, Francis. 13 starting to get up there. We've got a couple that are over 20 with Mysterio. I hope Mysterio never loses his crown, chat. 27 splits to hit gold is not an experience I ever want to repeat. Luatech is determined to make us the first gold Ajax in Marvel Snap history. Assuredly, this is the one. Third time is the charm, right, video gamers? He's coming for Mysterio, chat. He heard there's a crown to be taken, and Francis is all in on putting it on his own head. Brackers, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. There he is. We got a good border color too. The first, you can say you were here, chat. First golden Ajax in the history of Marvel Snap. Right there, right there. Tweeter. What's our gold count? 236? Yeah, the people asking if we do this all the time. Yeah, a few times a week. Hoaglandia whales cheering bits in chat are sending me dollary dues to act as a conduit to Benjamin Brood so we can get gold splits on cards. And boy, golly, do I love gold, chat. Speaking of gold, you know who's a wonderful golden split that we haven't had in some time? Viper. Actually, did Ajax just beat Viper's title? For a long time, she was my... It took me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It took me 10 to get inked or gold on her. And for context, for people that are newer, how much Viper we used to play on this channel, we've got 10 splits on this card. And I've got 1,300 boosters for her still. One thing to keep in mind, I see you said you pinned Hope Summers. You should check out the upcoming Spotlight caches because Hope Summers is coming back at the end of the month in Spotlight caches. So kind of hand in hand, be aware of which 4 or 5 cards are good, but also be aware of which ones are coming back in Spotlight caches. So there's a very, very good Spotlight coming up for people that are missing Hope and others at the end of the year. So Viper got updated today to always kick your lowest power card in her lane across. She no longer misses. Guaranteed. All right, what else do I want to do here? I think Annie and Viper together is not something I'm interested in doing. I also think if you're sentrying, you're always Annieing, and I don't want to do that. Sub for White Widow. Yeah, White Widow strikes me as a dom. I'm pretty sure she'd let you sub for her. Sub for White Widow. My dear gamer in Christ, I don't even have 12 cards in the deck list yet. Please, for the love of God, give me a minute. This is assuredly Cope, yes? This is assuredly Cope. Are there other things I'm interested in vipering? There aren't really, right? Ham is fine. Ham is fine. People saying Havoc, you can do that on your own time. Havoc Viper is bad, and you should feel bad for suggesting it. If I'm debris-ing, I'm definitely not werewolfing, so I think I want a werewolf. I think I want to doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. Am I just full bouncing? Am I full bouncing? Doctopus. I could buy Doctopus. He's pretty good. He's a little, Dr. Octopus is a little scuffed against, Dr. Octopus is a little scuffed against, Airship though, right? I just saw the new item and those prices are rough. What are you talking about, gamer? 8,000 gold is free. They're literally giving you a cosmetic for free to play players. Free to play players have access to the new cosmetic. Free 99. Like I want one more one drop with an odd reveal. Like this. And shoving her in bounce feels lame. It's probably just classic clog stuff. I think I'm gonna pause rewind here. Titania time. Yeah, I'd buy that for $1. Hey, Andrew, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Grandmastering. Yeah, probably. Do we believe in magic, video gamers? I feel like I want another one or two. Probably one that works with Nico. We should Celine to cope even harder. There's no way this card is playable, right? Certainly not ever playable, Celine, right? Come off it, video gamers. If not now, when though? If not now, when? Fine. I accept. If not now, when? Not spending a gold ticket on this one. Nope. Proving ground. Start there. We need gold Celine. We certainly don't have that.
Opponent snapped.
Well, I like Daredevil and Clog. That's actually a really, really tight suggestion. We wanted to cut Celine for a good card. I like that one. Momo's collection complete. Who should I buy between Grandmaster, Proxima, and Sage? Whichever one you want to play with. That's funny right there. That's funny. Ooh, Reality Stone's a good shot, actually. Celine in the middle. I'm gonna sub Celine for Daredevil because that's a good suggestion after this game. Daredevil information on turn 5 is super valuable in decks like this. I agree with that. assume we're still losing the right. So lead lasted one game. I mean, to be fair, that's one more game than she's been played the rest of the year. Makes us all golden too. She tried her best. She sure did. She tried her gosh darn diddly darndest. Shag and then Goblin would have won. Oh, that's interesting. You think I should have played 2 cards in the location where I only had 1 spot available? Thank you for your grace and wisdom, my dear Twitch chatter. I shall take these words into my heart and think about them forever moving forward. I love when Jeff is an insufferable, out-of-touch dick. I gotta be honest, chat. When people make comments like that, it must make me think you live an incredibly sheltered life. If you think a very gentle ribbing at people who are trying to backseat me while not paying attention to the actual game itself constitutes being a dick. Like, truly, you must live an incredibly sheltered life. If this is like the worst possible thing you could think of happening. Although, when I put it that way, a gentle ribbing does sound dick adjacent. Okay, I take it back. Maybe they're correct. Ribbed for chat's pleasure. Okay, good news, bad news. Bad news, this matchup is terrible for us. Good news, they can't get rid of Limbo. Extra good news, Doc Ock is good. Is good into places like Limbo. Or again, in this matchup. So I'm saying there's a chance, is what I'm trying to communicate here. Oh, that Nico's from Time Theater. Good shout. Good catch there that they played the Time Theater Nico. Missed that. I don't think that's remotely Wall of Shameable. Take that one out. Ah, shoot. Now, thankfully, chat, I brought my backup magic.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Enough said, Bob.
Fuck, Nico, calm down, girl. Thanks, Vipes. Appreciate you. Lovely, do excellent work. Sniper, good sniping. Beep beep. Wacky game.
Snap.
Victory.
Too bad Celine wasn't here to see this W. She doesn't see many of those shit. Gold beats ink. To be fair, gold is a lot more rare than inked. It's cheaper and easier to get all inked than it is all gold, shit. Viper feels like she's awake from a coma. It does feel like that a little bit for her, yeah.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
So stats on gold versus ink. They're both a 10% chance, but your first chance to get inked is on split 4, whereas your first chance to get gold is on split 5. So neither are super likely. It's just your first opportunity to get the other one comes sooner. Oh! You know what's a thought I just had here, chat? The change to Viper means we can Titania Viper the same way we Titania Green Goblin now, because you'll never risk Viper giving Titania if there's a lower card in her path. That's actually kind of absurd, yeah? Okay, and now it looks like we're going to Viper over, well, I just do this now, yeah? Yeah. I say it looks like we're gonna Viper over here, so we Viper center, but I can actually just go for both. Ah, Marble Snap. What a silly game. What a silly game Marble Snap is.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
Are we the bad guys? Against Mr. Negative, unequivocally. Unequivocally, we are the bad guys. Oh my god. It's so evil. It's so beautiful. Oh man. Oh man. If this is wrong, then I have very little desire to be right if this is wrong. They snapped me? What does that mean? They snapped me. I think they've had enough. That's probably the case. Enough's enough, Hogland! A video gamer can only take so much before they call it quits.
Victory.
Fair warning! If you've never played a deck like this before, chat, get ready to be roped a lot.
Snap.
Be prepared. I was just thinking I wanted to draw Daredevil. Oh. Should I play Hood to the right? I probably should have played Hood to the right. Hood Viper feels like home, gamers. It feels like home. It's been a long time coming. It's been a long time coming, but makes me happy. Makes me happy. I'm expecting Doctopus to win the left for us. Alternatively, Green Goblin plus Grandmaster My Debris sounds delectably evil depending on what they do here. Fork Bomb, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Unethical Snapstream. You're not wrong. Anyway, so they're jubileeing the left, which means if I do this, I fill their game board, yes? Everywhere they have one spot over here? I don't believe you. All your cards cost 2 less. Good luck, Godspeed. A 7th turn? For me? You shouldn't have. No, really, you really shouldn't have. Man. Wow, what a good sport. That was 100% bullying, and they took it completely in stride. Jump, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. 21 more Viper boosters. Throw them on the pot, gamers. All right, well, we're definitely doing more of that when we get back. Have some adverts. We're gonna Viper some more things. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, video gamers. 1000% cyberbullying. All right, it's 3:30. We're gonna be streaming for a little while yet. I think that means it's time to hop on the bike. Zeitzel, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Opponent knows how to take a gentle ribbing. Freezing Flame, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Pedal, pedal. Cardio, cardio. Is there room for Circe in this deck? I don't think so. Hand buff Lockjaw. That's an interesting thought. That definitely wants Psylocke in it for Gwenpool and Lockjaw. Let me know how it goes. Man, today's OTA really feels like they released 2 new cards, huh? Like Viper and Lock, and that's just, it's honestly one of the absolutely freaking coolest things about Marvel Snap. Where that just like happens with some frequency. It's like, oh, by the way, you know those things that were in your collection that were useless? We're gonna put some life into them, gamer. Go enjoy them. Blog's pretty good against Thanos, by the way. Excuse me? How you like Thanos Destroy? We're about to get Carnage or Killmonger. We can get got here. Ooh, Mockingbird just really good. Well played, opponent. Yahtzee! Assuredly 18's enough to win the middle, right, Cope? Oh, they have a bunch of Sentinels in their hand. 18's actually super likely to win the middle. Oh, no! Oh, no! Fuck! Kyeria protects... Oh, no! The hubris. The hubris! GG, opponent. The mocking buff to get protected by Kyeria. That's sweet. The more I sit and think about this OTA, it's actually just the best OTA we've had in a long time, isn't it? Just like no joke, like one of legitimately the best. 2,400 gold for a variant. What the fuck, second dinner? I agree. I cannot believe they made the Spotlight variant so cheap now that they brought them back. I was expecting the Spotlight variants to cost like 3,000 gold. So the fact that they're only 2,400, incredibly generous and surprising. Yo, switcheroo. Magic's not stellar against the Reality Stone deck, but I don't really have anything else better to do this turn. Goblins are a great draw here. I was about to say, now we have to guess, are they going to get rid of this or not? And now I no longer have to guess. You just snap me, video gamer? Get fucked, Buttercup. Honestly, it was only 16. Any moderately sized thing beat them there.
Victory.
All right. Our deck earned a gold ticket. I'm gonna let it run down the gold ticket, and then we'll try the next thing. It's only fair to let this run down the gold ticket. I gotta say, chat, playing Viper feels good. It's like they released 2 new cards today. Today's OTA update makes it feel like they released 2 new cards that everyone got for free. Loving playing with Lockjaw and Viper again. It's great that Second Dinner works to make every card playable eventually. Yeah, we spent like an hour and a half to 2 hours playing Lockjaw after the OTA dropped, so there will be a Lockjaw highlight on the YouTube channel tonight if you missed it. In a sweet build. I only have 3 keys. Should I pull for Viper? Definitely. 1000% pull for Viper. Quantum Tunnel actually kind of sucks for us, so hood here, and then we'll magic that one, I think. Oh, come on, Mirage.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. My hand's alright. I think I'm gonna stay. They're an Ant-Man deck. Interesting. Don't think I want to give them a Dr. Octopus. I think it's just this. I think I want a Doc Center. I don't know that I want all my stats to end up in the same spot, though. Second Dinner has confirmed, by the way, that the borders in these bundles will not be exclusive to these 2 bundles, and they'll be available in other places going forward in limited time offers only. For example, you'll be able to get 3 of them from Deadpool's Diner next week. So they won't ever be purchasable for... They won't ever be purchasable, like, on demand, but they're gonna rotate it out of limited time stuff. Or not. They're not exclusive to these things we're doing right now, though. I think we're dead, honestly. Feeling pretty dead. Does this ever let me cheese? Oh, this just loses me the center. That's fine. But it's playing a neat combination of things.
Escaped.
The Sarah with all the 1-drops is interesting. I wonder what they're discounting. Are they a Hit Monkey deck? My buddy's on Hit Monkey. This is a good location for our Shang deck. Snap. I have him in hand. Hit Monkey Mysterio could be, yeah. They could be a Shang deck too. They have Rogue with Sarah. Could be other tech cards. The Ant-Man's throwing me for a bit of a loop personally. Okay, and then we're hoping that they have priority so I can Titania here safely. Well... I think I'm doing this, and then with the extra energy I should have next turn, I could Doc Ock them center, yeah? And if Doc fills their spot, Titania can't jump across. Dodge a Kitty Pride, we can dodge a ball. Got him. Okay, and then we're done here. We're gonna fill their left side and just completely lock them out. Matter where the real Slim Shady's at.
Victory.
If you're looking for the upcoming Spotlight cash schedule, check out my cash review here. I talk about the ones that are confirmed for July and then take a look at data mines for August and September as well. Sure. You think this is really Dwayne Johnson? Probably not. Go out on a limb and say probably not.
Snap.
I'll snap back on the hood draw. Klug 'em up. They didn't have a one. I'm surprised they snapped us on one and didn't have a one drop on one. They must just have like Bishop Sarah stuff, huh? This honestly feels great, chat. Keep having fun. Thanks for keeping me around, David. I appreciate the 12 months. Really want a magic? But that runs the risk of them having Nico location change. Is it Doc Ock right or Magic Widow? Yeah, the Mirage is threatening our D-Man, which is not great. So they can play 1, 2, 3. They have 4 cards at most. So that puts them to 8. And the demon puts them to 17. So this ties, assuming they play 4 cards. If they play one thing here, Titania jumps across and their Ant-Man still stays there. So I think it's just this then, right? Breaker by a lot because of the Titania.
Victory.
Dr. Octopus is so good against Hitmonkey. He's such a rude dude. Titania is one of the more skill testing cards on Snap for sure. She makes you think about the game in a way that you typically wouldn't have to think about the game. You're at a viewer deck submission that was all underrated cards. I mean, that's probably not very good. Usually cards that are underrated have some key synergies or need to be played together with other things in the right way. Is there any specific character you would love to see in Marvel Snap? If so, any ability you think about? I think one of the most iconic characters from the Marvel franchise that's still not in Marvel Snap is Adam Warlock. I think he had some major parts in Guardian of the Galaxy, and he's definitely a fan favorite of sorts, so I think it would be cool if they made him a card for the game. The less sarcastic answer is, I think Predator. Is that his name? No, Prowler, sorry. I guess there are mostly C-list characters left that aren't in the game. Prowler, Miles Morales' uncle from the Spider Predator. Prowler. Started with a P, I was close. Ooh, Thanos Avatar playing a Thanos deck. Spicy.
Oh, snap.
I'll snap on this absurd Nico Roland draws here. I was really surprised we didn't get a Prowler card when Spider-Verse Across the Spider-Verse came out. I think it's this with the intention to magic New York so they can't break up the clog next turn, or on the last turn. Viper? Viper? Actually, what if I just do this instead? Holy forking shirt balls, chat! What a turn! Good gravy. Assuredly, they play at least one Marvel Snap card this turn, yes? Are you the future, Magneto? Are you the future? Tell me more about this future in which you speak. Nerf Viper now. Viper Titania's got me excited, chat. We are gonna build more Viper Titania decks. I hadn't thought about Viper Titania working like Green Goblin Titania. That's got my wheels turning.
Victory. Oh, snap.
I need you to stop innovating the clog archetype, because one of these days it's going to catch on. Yeah, that's true. We're gonna need to magic that one, I think. Soulstone makes it so Thanos can't be discarded or destroyed. Clog is miserable to play against. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. To maybe provide like a little context, I would go so far as to say I think the truly offensive card in this archetype is Dr. Octopus. If you were like, Jeff, what's the one card in Clog you would adjust to make it less offensive? Doc Ock's my answer every time.
Escaped.
It's annoying, but not the end of the world. Probably worse for them than us, honestly. If they weren't a Reality Stone deck, I would, if they weren't a Reality Stone deck, I would have snapped them there. But because they're a Reality Stone deck, I think I needed to wait. And now I'll snap them and they'll probably leave, but... Or they won't. It'll be great for us, either way. Yeah, for sure, Duck. I was mostly just pointing out that, like, I think Doc Ock is the lowest player agency card you play against in this deck that we're playing. Like, I think a lot of the cards like Debris and Titania and others can be skill testing to play against. We'll just do a random blue marble, but... Didn't think I could beat you on the right? Cool. Weird stay.
Victory.
Also, to like point out the player agency comment, to everyone in chat who just implied my opponent was ghosting when they filled the right against my clutter deck on turn 5, this is why you suck at Marvel Snap. My opponent's not cheating, they just like understand the deck that I'm playing and made a good decision with the player agency that they had to play around me clogging them. And like, obviously they made a bad stay at the end after that, but like, the idea that, like, you have to be looking at my screen to know you need to play around being clogged on 5 is just, like, mind-numbingly stupid. Goes directly back to what I was talking about moments ago about there being player agency in the matchup. Them playing Reality Stone on 1 is genuinely good for us. It means I get to draw Limbo and then not be concerned with it. I'm supposed to modify my play based on my opponent's deck. You know, based on how often people ask me questions like, Jeff, what order do I play these cards in, or what am I looking to do? Now, it seems like it would be a surprise to some people. Just like the idea of adjusting accordingly is very foreign. They still haven't triggered Vormir, right? Yeah. Although I could just play any 1 or 6 into it, not be concerned. It feels so good. It's so powerful in the best kind of way. Just like, no coin flips, no RNG, just, you're getting the smallest one. She's a real Marvel Sap card for the first time in a long time. For the first time in a long time. Very real Marvel Sap card. She spent all her time outside of the meta trading, so now she always hits. Nice. I like it. Joke's on you, my card sucked anyways. A little bit of an awkward spot here. When you're playing against a deck that has a tool like Reality Stone, you want to Dr. Octopus your Limbo as frequently as possible. This is also applicable against decks playing Nocturne. You just want to fill that bad Mamma Jamma up so your opponent does not have the option to rip it away from you on the last turn. It's not a card I'm playing around. I don't think it's likely in their output range. So I have priority. So if I'm putting Titania into the hub, I'm not playing her last. Because they're going to play some number of cards here, I assume. I think it's this. They played one card here, which means Titania stays on my side. Might not be enough to win, but she'll stay on my side at least.
I am inevitable.
Is in fact enough to win. So, to think about the permutations here with Titania, because she's a little bit of a brain-breaking card. My base assumption is they're moving Jeff and playing a bigger card here since they lost this. And once that happens, there's two options for their side of the board, right? They can play one card or they can play two cards. If they play one card, it sends Titania back across. If they play two cards, I can't send Titania to begin with. So it is always optimal in this spot, the way the board is lined up here, to go Viper, Titania second, Grandmaster, send her across. The only way that gets us in trouble is if they play nothing here, but I don't think they can afford to play nothing here. I think given the texture of the board, they need big thing here plus second thing here. Hope that's enough. New Viper feels real clean. Honestly better than I was expecting her to. I genuinely was expecting her to still feel a little bit clunky at 3, but it's been solid. All right, let's roll some ads and see if we can convert to an infinity ticket with this one, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. Bonus C2 is really low on my list of things to try. I don't think Ramona actively solves any problems that Cerebro 2 has as an archetype. We'll probably get to it eventually, but I'm not expecting it to feel relevant. Think Beast over Grandmaster would be cope in this list. Yeah, I think Grandmaster is much better than Beast. I'm misremembering and Jeff said he's not a big Cerebro enjoyer in the past. I like Cerebro a lot. I don't like Cerebro 3. I think Cerebro 3 in particular tends to be overhyped or over-pitched on its power level, whatever you want to call it. All right, let's see if we can convert. See if we can convert here to another infinite ticket. We've not gotten a Mockingbird Scar yet. That one's up there for me. I want to give that one a try. You say Polaris is a strong place in the clog deck. I think strong is probably overselling it, but I think Polaris is playable. I think if you're like, I'm a big fan of Polaris as a character, what's the best place to leverage her? I think clog's a good answer. No, we also played Lockjaw Thors, and Lockjaw Thors will be the highlight tonight on the YouTube channel. I had a really good set with it. Yeah, there's a ton of toys in this patch, chat. We still gotta get to Wolf, we gotta get some more Hit Monkey. Honestly, just the most boppin' OTA we've had in a while. Really good set of card changes. And the format was already good. Like, it's honestly impressive how good their changes could be, given that the format was already good. I'm excited to dig into Untapped sets tomorrow morning. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, by the way. Awesome to have over 2,000 people in here for some Marvel Snap. My little Twitch tracker here, so we've had over 150 new followers today. If you're someone dropping by for the first time and you enjoy the vibes of the channel, be sure to tap that follow button and drop in again. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch with Marvel Snap being my primary game of choice. You'll find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Typically, I'm live for 6, 7, 8, sometimes even 9 or 10 hours while drops are going on. We're always playing lots of different decks. Typically, I change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so. So if you're someone that likes a lot of variety and seeing lots of things get experimented with, this is a great channel for you. I'm something of an old hat here on twitch.tv. I've been streaming for over a decade, with this being my full-time job for almost 7 years. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. In a former life, before I was a full-time content creator on the internet, I possess a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. You'll find my streams are very analytically focused. Because of that, we're always looking to improve the decks that we are working on and level up my play. Someone asked, I saw a promo to get ad-free with Twitch Turbo. How does that work? Although I don't think I'd consider getting it. So Twitch Turbo basically pays me like you watch the advert when you're here in the adverts roll. So I get a very nominal amount of money. You should basically only be watching. You should basically only do Twitch Turbo if you're someone that like watches a ton of different Twitch streams. If you're someone who floats between like 1 or 2 streams or 2 or 3, just consider subscribing directly to the creator. It is significantly more support. Oh, I guess it's a little awkward with Mojo World, right? Because I locked them here on the left, but I'm actually gonna have to play. I actually have to play 3 things out over here still, yeah? The way the math works out. All right, so Doc Ock lets me fill here, and then Kyera does not protect Cull, because he's 10 power, but he's not a 6 or a 1. So we'll fill this, and then hopefully plan to clear this with Shang. That's true! If you have Amazon Prime, you do get a free sub. And then so this brings the Titania here, sends her back. This also cuts them off of having like a blue Marvel surprise on the last turn. Yes, Magic is very, very good in these clock decks. There are a lot of turn 7s that look like this, where we won the game because we get a turn 7 and they do not. They might actually cope stay here. Kyera, yeah, they cope stayed. Kyera doesn't protect call givers. Like we explicitly talked about moments ago. Magic, Shag, and Dr. Octopus are the only reason mill decks ever won games. Yes. Yeah, this archetype is basically the good parts of the mill deck with like other bits that work better with them mixed in. 110%. Our deck is definitely a bully against Thanos. Any White Widow subs, Cannonball maybe. The #1 rule, and I really want you to take this to heart, gamers. The #1 rule when you are replacing cards you are missing is you want them to have similar energy costs and functions, ideally. So replacing a 2 energy card like White Widow with a copy of Cannonball is never correct. It's not, they're not the same role, and they're not remotely the same energy cost. There is not a clean 1-to-1 replacement for White Widow. However, if you were going to substitute her out, I would probably say Mojo as another 2 energy card that works with our Clog theme. Nocturne and Jeff, things that allow you to move around the board, are actually low-key some of the best things you could be doing against our archetype. And this here is great, chat. So we get to send the rock over, and then if they didn't play anything, Titania will jump across as well. In case before this happens. Good snapback here from the opponent on their hub card being really good. I think Viper's really good now, yeah. I'm shagging now because they're a Kyra deck. It gives them more flexibility on the last turn, but... unfortunately, I think I have to go. This matchup's pretty good for us. I'd much rather be 6-6 than 4-6. Juggernaut off of the hub. Just incredible pull for the opponent. Really good step back for them.
Escaped.
He's so pretty. Edge. Yeah, Lockjaw Thanos definitely looks like the most popular new thing. It's the most popular new thing I've run into so far. Yeah, mulligan here. It's real awkward. No debris, no magic, no green goblin. Opponents really got it out for our deck, though. Nocturne in addition to Reality Stone feels tough. We were beating up a lot of the other Thanos decks we were playing. Them having 2 ways to interface. With Limbo is good for them. this and then Shang on the left means we win the game, yeah?
Snap.
It means both the Widow's Bites are going to be active on the last turn. Daredevil goes, Titania goes. It's like viable without White Widow, maybe? They can still move Nocturne. Yeah, but if they play something big on the left, they have priority, we're gonna shake them. They would need something crazy like a Juggernaut or an Alioth. Alioth is possible. We could eat shit to an Alioth on the left, but I feel like if they had Alioth, they would have slammed it by now, yeah? Pull my Titania back, put Widow's Kiss back to -4. Shang you, put your Widow's Kiss. Like, the ability to make the Widow's Kisses active on the last turn of the game while also allowing them to be clog tools over the course of the game is so disgusting. Like, again, people keep asking our replacements for White Widow. This genuinely might be the best White Widow deck I've ever played. Like, it's really powerful. Like that game right there, just like showcasing the power and finesse that she allows. So I think I'm actually supposed to leave here. Next round is high stakes, meaning I can basically just take a mulligan here. Because 5 cubes means I still have 3 chances to beat them. Whereas if I call here and lose, I only have 2 chances. I think Krakoa is better for them than us, and my opener's kind of mid here. So this is a free retreat. I basically get to take a mulligan on the opening location of my opening hand. That's one of those things where, like, understanding that's very specific to Conquest, right? And understanding high stakes rounds are about to happen. This is how my cube total interfaces with their cube total. It's one of those things I think people fail to min-max when they're not thinking about how it works. And now we just play. There's no more stepping. There's no more retreating. We just got three shots to take their last 2 cubes and get ourselves the infinite ticket here. Them playing Reality Stone on 1 is so good for us. This thing doesn't even draw a card anymore, chat. Stop playing this on the first turn of the game. It's so bad. When it drew a card, it was defendable to play out early. It doesn't draw a card anymore. The Dream Dimension is worse for us than them. It's definitely the case. Try and fill the left ear. Oh, and they have priority here, so even if they play into the left trying to get rid of Castle Zemo's effect, we're still gonna clog them. And then Daredevil gives me precise information, letting me know if I can clog them up with Green Goblin this turn. Holy forking shirt balls, chat. I love this deck. Oh, I love this deck. Okay, so we just need them to not roll a mover. No Jeff, no Nocturne, no Vision, and the game should be over. They do have 3 movers in their deck, though. Yeah, there's a Vision. We're not done yet. Yeah, it's a 50-50 on the Shang. They have Kyera, so if they flip out a different big thing, we probably die. I could do this. It's probably just this and hope that they roll something little here. They haven't made their play yet. This is bad if they move this and then play other things. They could also leave this to just play a big thing here and then this protects it. It always makes me think I try not to call ghosts, but like when they're sitting here this whole time and they haven't made a decision. You had Blue Marvel as your last card the entire time, and you ran the entire rope down before playing it? What is wrong with video gamers? I like, it's great that they got us with the last card, but like, what is possibly happening that they're like waiting till the last possible second to do that? Their boss must have walked in or something, right? The can't pass the turn bug hasn't existed in a very long time. Hasn't been a thing for a hot minute. It's happening when someone snaps. Well, no one snapped that game. So even if we're operating under the premise of what you're saying is true, given your condition, it wasn't a thing that game. But if you know and you're not defending it, why even bring it up? If it's true that you knew, why say the words? Got him. This is fucking gross. Alright, we know their entire deck, right? So I just need to beat Blue Marvel in both paths and we're good to go.
Victory.
Yeah. She's a real Marvel Snap card, video gamers. She is a real Marvel Snap card. I don't know that there are stellar replacements for Grandmaster or White Widow. I'm sorry, I know that those are cards people are missing. And they're actually like the only, there's 3 Series 5 cards in this deck. It's Nico, White Widow, Grandmaster. Like there's so many spots where just that we won with those cards where no other card in the game remotely gets you across the finish line. It's probably serviceable to have Nico be something else. She's good, but not strictly unique. Absorbing Man is probably the closest thing to Grandmaster, but he's way less efficient. To an incredible degree is he less efficient. I like that build a lot. That felt like a really Daredevil felt really good. Daredevil was instrumental in letting us lock our opponent in a precise manner on turn 5 on more than one occasion. I don't think I'd change anything. Every card here felt really meaningful. All right, let me write that one down because that's definitely going to be a highlight. Let's get that gold Ajax split. Giggity! Luatech actually got us gold Ajax earlier today. He was determined. He was determined. Francis is here. I did, however, tee up. I have 4 high evolutionary splits. So we can go for gold on high evo. I also have 4 gladiator splits. I'm gonna go for gladiator, then glad. I'm gonna do gladiator because I think we'll play more gladiator than high evo. Let's take a spin here, huh? Yeah, and when you play gladiator, he actually goes on the board. It's not a bad looking ink. That is accurate. How many tokens do you have? About 85,000. I know. Don't. You don't have to poke me. I know it's embarrassing that we're under. It's embarrassing that we're under 100,000 tokens. Just like it's embarrassing that this gladiator still isn't gold. I'm trying my hardest, chat. Please. Don't make fun of me.
Infinity.
Need to be a better dragon, yep. Hit me, Brood. Hit me! 237. 237! Oh, we're one step closer to all gold white crackle. Oh, it's one of the best splits in the game. One of the best splits in the game, video gamers. How many of those do I have now? I feel like I need to go look. I think it's swapping Daredevil for Shadow King. I think that's not a good decision and I wouldn't make it. I think I said Daredevil was very good, and I agree. Vision. What else do I have? I have Storm. Oh, you know, I can look on SnapFan. I have their tool sunk. I have a collection filter for gold, white crackle. Killmonger, Scarlet Witch, Scorpion. We're at like 6 of these now. So again, crackles with gold are the rarest combination in the game. You can't get crackles until you're 6 split total, and there's a 10% chance of gold and a 10% chance of crackle. So you're only 1% to get a gold crackle in general. Yeah, I have Ghost Rider too. Not that he has synergy here. Was that it? Storm, Ghost Rider, Dagger. Yep. We're up to 9. Is that 9? We're up to 9. So you have 1% chance to get gold plus crackle in general, and then there's different color crackles on top of that, right? And then there's a 13% chance to get a white crackle in there. Oh, there was a Cyclops as well. Yep. Good call. 10. Yeah, different colors have different drop rates. Black is the rarest, least likely to get. I have a couple of blacks. It's also the hardest to see. Don't your odds go up because splits don't do late? Technically, because you can't get the same split twice, you're slightly more likely as you split more, but there's so many split combinations, it's super nominal. Let the autocomplete and see which cards need gold, white, crackle, sure. Shag and Doc Ock. Interesting choice. If you missed it, we actually won a bunch with this deck the other day. This is all gold plus any color crackle. We actually won a good chunk with it. What's my most split card? Mysterio has a record I hope to never break. He took me 27 splits to get my first gold. 27 splits. And we got, while getting the first gold, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we got 9 inks before we hit the first gold. Yeah, the Gwen variant on the Battle Pass, I'm looking forward to here at a few more levels. They're gonna look real good with her. All right, gamers, our ad break this hour is some of the most powerful advertising money can buy. Direct sponsorship on the channel. I'd like to give a shout out to Fabletics, whose fantastic clothes I've been wearing all month here on stream. Some people have commented on my wonderful sleeveless t-shirts here. They are an active wear / fashion at an accessible price point. They have both men and women's style clothes up here. One of the things I would like to plug for them is they have a VIP program where you can sign up for $60 USD per month. And every single month at the start of the month, when your membership is charged, it gives you a credit to get a set of clothes that cost up to $100. So basically, it's a recurring thing that gets you a guaranteed deep discount at the start of the month, while also getting you a variety of discounts on other things depending on what you're looking for. on different things. At the start of every month, they release new drops. Let me take a look here. Where's the July stuff at? Shop, sports, and tees. I will say, as someone who had never purchased, I don't want to quiz right now. No, let me just browse, Fabletics. Curse you. Let me browse. Can I click through? You're gonna only give me that. Whoop! I have backed out to the female clothing. All right, hold on. Rewind. Let me close this so my untapped thing closes. Are we getting Jeff a skirt? Usually it asks you when you come in if you're looking for male or female cuts on things. Is it not going now? Let me click my own link. I think my Jeff Hoagland one. My Jeff Hoagland link defaults to the male side, believe it or not. That's what we're sporting here. Sorry. Before I got cut off while clicking around on the site. The one thing that stands out in my mind is that I was someone who had never. Well, this is just bad site design. Sorry, Fabletics. I'm gonna have to figure out. Skip quiz skipped doesn't actually appear to work here. All right, I guess I'll just scroll from here while we talk. Their products are much more wonderful than the website navigation here. One of the things I hadn't realized with activewear before, I'm someone who exercises a good deal. You always see me on my bike while I'm pedaling, and exercising in clothes that are designed for you to be sweating or active in a little bit is definitely significantly more comfortable than just my regular traditional t-shirts that are far more likely to feel sticky at the end. Oh, they have in-person locations too. I didn't know that. There are. What if I click this? Are you gonna let me into the golf apparel without taking a quiz? Nope. All right. Let me click through this really quick and see what we've got. Come on. Oh, look, chat. I'm in the How Did You Hear About Us quiz. Lovely. That part of their site seems great. All right, I'm gonna have to give them feedback on this. Can I click on any of these without actually signing in? No. Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna just pull up my doc here and I will talk to them about that and make an account for myself, but that is not stellar. I'm sure they're gonna be unhappy with me saying that's not stellar, but that's the truth. So they roll out different outfits every single month here when they drop at the start of the month. And one of the things that's nice is that they have recommendations for things that work well together. So if you're someone like me who's not particularly fashionably inclined and your significant other pokes fun at you whenever you pick out your own mixture of top and bottom, they have mixtures of tops and bottoms that go very well together. Which is lovely. I appreciate that. Yeah, the website forcing you to have an account to be able to click around on things. I'd have to ask about that. Check my thing here. Make sure we hit what we got. Also, in my call out here is to mention that there is a Fabletics Fit app for helping you get access to workout materials and some trainers and instructors. We try a Lockjaw deck. We did try a Lockjaw deck today. Yeah, Twitter does make you have an account to look over the site as well. Yeah, I just assumed I could click around the website and notice on the things. Yeah, I'm gonna go. All right, we're gonna wrap up for today. Appreciate the folks that stuck out through the end, and I'm gonna go give that feedback, and they're gonna see it when they watch my clip here. Let's read someone currently streaming the Marvel Snaps. I'm gonna send you over into KK Sparkles, and we'll be on our way, huh? Jane Jaw was great. If you missed Jane Jaw, it's gonna be the deck highlight on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel tonight. Be sure to check that out.